Hello, Circle. And give it a good luck, Meridian and Melfa. 38 wins, yeah. This is going on a pretty nice pace. Infinite. It is slime boss, but first elite is quite late and it's not forced, and there's no late shop, so Lutho go not too bad. Upgrade card gets a lot better, gets a lot worse against slime boss. Sniper. I shouldn't say never, but if you have watched me long enough, you know that I have not clicked this even once. Except only when I die in Act 1 in the run before, and I'm forced into this. I have actually never clicked this option when I have 4 options. In like, if you even include the boss squad, that's like in 300 runs now. So yeah, we are not going to start doing this today. And there's not even a snipe anyway, so... yeah. And then it's just Transform 2 versus Boss Squad. Actually a fairly swappable map layout, but we still need to be able to take this. If we swap, and then here we cannot take this elite, we can only take one elite in the end. And the left portion is probably always better than the right one. Hello, Harper? And yeah, we are probably taking Transform 2. But I'm thinking about whether we transform 2 defense or transform 1-1. It is slime boss, so transform 2 defense does make us slightly better for just for the early game. Transform hits a decent amount of attacks though. Well, not a decent amount of attacks, but transform hitting an actual block card is very rare. There's like 20% of the time you hit one block card. Otherwise, even if you get a skill, it's not really a block. Transform 2 attacks and go Poison Monkey. If you want to go full Poison Monkey, you transform 1-1 so that you don't die. Yeah, transform 2 seems good. And I probably still do 1-1 because we do still have 3 fights to almost fix the deck before the first edit. If we are somehow strong in hallway fights but weak in elites, I can even see something like the rightmost fight. And take 4 hallway fights instead, maybe even 5. Before the first elite, it's still after the fire. Hello Architect and Snail. Wow, combo. Okay, I guess we have a heal hook in our deck though. But it is better than usual, yeah. This heal hook is not absolute trash as usual, because first of all, it does come with a Sucker Punch like in the package. And secondly, we did just transform 2. So the chance that we draw weakness together with this thing is higher than usual. Seems okay. It's not terrible. It's not good, but it's not terrible. Wait, waiting? First you hope it not happening. But yeah, speaking of Infinite, I was pretty curious after the talk in your chat the other day, Kuro. And I'm kind of starting a casual like Infinite Force sample off stream. So far, 1 win, 1 loss. But I probably need to do that with Permanent Neo or something, because I expect that most of the deaths will happen in that one. Like the first one I just died to knock on floor 6. But the second one was just infinite. So so far not too bad. But yeah, I probably need to do it with Permanent Neo on, otherwise it just doesn't make sense. But yeah, we start here. Wait. Give me a second. Like something very wrong is happening. I hear some weird noise. My cat's probably up to no good. Um. Okay, so I identify where the noise is coming from, and I probably need to open the close the door. Like, give me a second. Yeah, there's like I know the word, but I don't know how to pronounce it. It's like the cicada, and my cat is swallowing it whole, so it's making some death noises. Like that's what's happening. I don't know how the unfortunate creature got into my house, but there's no saving it. But yeah, we move on. Probably take one here. My mouse is a little bit jumpy. Oh my god, look at here hook go. Okay, here hook costing us some HP right here. Not like a strike would do much better, but a defense would be good. Dagger throw versus backflip versus dagger spray. Oh god, this noise is actually making me uncomfortable. Mistake to draw an unlucky. You want to not deal 5 damage. You want to ignore 5 damage in your hand because you scare breaking the turn after. Now, I can tell you that's not how you play against Jawworm. As a backfield even a consideration, why not? We did transform one defense into like transform on one into 2 attacks. And backfield kind of has synergy with the hero. Kind of. Power potion, however, deals with usually deals with the sentries, and it's okay against Lagavulin. Premium, I wouldn't say premium. I would say they are slightly above average. On the meta common, I am not excited at the Dagger Spray at all, but it is into Slime Boss. And we did just face the Jawworm, so it does play in the easy hallway fights. Like Cultist, it plays the other 2 fights are AoE. And we can upgrade it here. It's not too bad. Oh yeah, he'll hook first. Maybe. But I don't know, because the attack pattern would also have been different. Like, maybe it couldn't be. Yeah, it's true. It's probably true. I throw here to open up if it's a sneaky. I don't know like how many attacks we actually want to. Wait, give me a second. Like I don't know why, but my mouse is it's really jumpy. I probably need to unplug it or something. It just like suddenly from here it jumped out the screen instantly, and I don't know why. If that happens when I'm dragging a cat, it will be very bad. Don't legend. Okay, how is it? Hopefully it's okay now. I think we're good here. If it's Guardian, then sure. Probably still need to pick an attack though. I'm just wondering whether I really want a Dagger Throw in my deck or not. Dagger Spray already plays better in the hallway fights. Oh man. What is wrong with this thing? Seriously. Upgraded X-Ray with Slime is a wood, yeah, it's fine. This deals with the Sentry's End like a Volino, so we probably should care about the Nocturnos. Which probably says that backflip is out of the question, unfortunately. Even if I want to add a backflip. Maybe if I add in the block card right now as a deck sweep to make the heel hook stronger. And I do feel like I should add a block card before we enter Act 2. With the transform 1/1 into 2 attacks. I don't know, I just bought this mouse the other day. I don't think it's actually the problem with the mouse. Like, it's probably some weird stuff going on with my mouse pad or something. Yeah, because the mouse is like completely normal, it just randomly... And it was normal yesterday, it just randomly jumped. But yeah, basically one between one of these two. Now we do have an upgrade here. And Dagger Spray plays in here that already is fixed for the Dagger Spray. Slide Boss fixed for the Dagger Spray. Does any of these fixed for Dagger Spray or the thing? Like, if these needs an if these things need upgrades, then maybe Dagger Spray gets worse. But I don't think so, right? Thank you very much for the Prime Supper, Lunatic. Thank you a lot. Maybe that's, yeah. I think it's actually the problem with either my mouse pad or like something close there. It definitely like the mouse randomly jumping is definitely because of the like the laser optics underneath working not working properly somehow, and I don't think it's actually the mouse problem. The face screen, yeah, it's smooth. It's weird. Maybe I do need to clean the underneath of the mouse. Like, give me like maybe half a minute. Hello, Stabisa? Okay. Hopefully it's working properly now. But yeah, we don't want to upgrade any of these, right? So Dagger Spray is fine. If we see a remove event, I would probably say that we can remove a strike now. Wow, heel hook. Facing 18, currently taking 7. Sucker Punch, heel hook, strike. This guy takes 7. The other line, of course, is Sucker Punch, heel hook. This guy. Then I play like double defense instead of striking to kill. Then we take 5 damage instead. But then Dagger Spray plus the strike does not kill this, because this guy also roll maximum HP 50. Sucker Punch, heel hook here. If we draw exactly into neutralize, I can neutralize this. And then double block and take 2. Actually no, yeah, it kills exactly. If it draws into survivor, also blocks for... we take 4 instead. Probably need to kill this guy. We know that this guy attack every single turn. This guy can also attack every single turn. It's the annoying part. Trying to be greedy here can cost us a lot of HP. If we do, yeah, Sucker Punch, heel hook here. Probably not. If we bottom deck a Dagger Spray next turn, there's still no problem. Like we just do strike here, neutralize here, double defend instead. So honestly, no reason to actually even finish this guy off. Like defending right here saves 1 more HP. Yeah, this thing actually just attacks every single turn. They don't end up being so bad. Like, we lost like 3 HP. Well, I did say that if I add a block card, I want it to be leg sweep. And then here's leg sweep to build a heal hook there. But there's also a premium attack right next to it. That works well with the power potion. Yeah, like the one block card I say I would pick up. But there's a blade dance. We probably don't turn this down. Not being able to go to a shop does make the blade dance not as good as usual though, because then we cannot guarantee a slime boss solution just because of this. And Lexi probably outperforms this in hallway fights. But this is still easy hallway. We do face 2 advanced hallways, but that's after 3 relics. Upgrade Radiance Dagger is just upgrade Dagger Spray. Without synergy, Dagger Spray upgrade is stronger than Blade Dance, especially into the slime boss. Yeah, no thanks. I mean, we could have taken the go and go here. But maybe that was better. Yeah, maybe that was actually better. But only 186 though. We still cannot buy anything here because we started with loose all gold. So this also has to be like wood or something for this shot to be worth it. So probably not. $20-25 can kill. Really? We dropped 3 potions in 3 fights, so now potion chain is 10%. And we are facing like back-to-back elites, yeah? So it means that if we use 2 potions here, we have nothing for this fight. But that's pretty annoying. It's definitely not full work. Clone Dagger with the Blade Dance already in the deck does open up potential accuracy pick. Works well with the power potion. And we did transform away a defense and added like 3 attacks. So adding a block card is better than usual. Slice has no synergy whatsoever with our deck. And it's like very not balanced right now. Hello engine, and yeah, I did not pick it. We started with Transform 2 into Sucker Punch Heal Hook, so mega combo. Yeah, Clone Dagger is pickable here. There's no way block is actually better than power, right? Because this deck actually is getting kind of wrecked for against Lagavulin. So power potion needs to be used against Lagavulin, and there's no way block is better than Entropy. So we probably have to toss. We probably have to ignore this. Potion change is 10% right now. If we take this and we end up resting here, it basically means that we trade 4 AoE damage for the relic. And transform the 2 same card? Yeah, of course. It just cannot give you cannot transform like a heal hook into a heal hook. But 2 copies of the same card is fine. We started with a run with like 2 doppelgangers before. Is a trap? Is it really? It probably is. With the fire layout being like this, like if we actually end up have to If we click Scabus here, even in a good case scenario, yeah, we click 3 times and got the relic. That I don't even know whether that's worse or not. And in either case that we click 3 times and don't get the relic, we probably have to avoid this completely, and then suddenly we take 1 elite in the act with mediocre cuts for Act 2. General opinion in this event: if I can spend HP, I usually click 3 times. And then I leave. But I would say that you should decide like on how many times you want to click before you click the event. If you say that you click 3 times and then see, it actually means that you're clicking 4 times. Like, don't kid yourself. There's no such thing as saying I click 3 times and then see, and you click 3 times and miss and then you stop. You will click the 4th time. So better decide beforehand. Yeah, but yeah, here we probably ignore this. Just because of the fire locations. And yeah, wait if he goes on the spray. Man. Really got ambush, yeah? So empty node, oh my god, 100. So clicking Serpent means that we can actually buy the insect here. Of course it costs us the remove, so we play with it now, but then we have preserve insect. But I mean, yeah, it's gone now, so this is just card game war skip. So do you want to pay for the card game war or not? 90, 120, 195. So we do have an Act 2 shock still. With the Dagger Spray Plus and the Heal Hook, card game war definitely... Card game war is already good enough, and now it's just slightly better than usual, right? It does open up... I mean, not really. I don't really think that 1 card game war is enough for me to pick Eviscerate from this board. But it's just a good card to have in the deck like later on. And even right now it doesn't even break us. It's just a good card. And yeah, we of course run into Elite with upgraded Dagger Spray and 2 potions. And we even turned down this event. Like a Wooling. If it's Noxious Shields, we are forced to open next turn. I would probably like to Power Potion next turn. Like I see the hand first. And even, okay, for example, if it's red form, yeah? Then we want to redraw into it as fast as possible. You know, of course it doesn't matter. If we open in its red form, we don't play it. A mystery here not picked. Surprising? Why is it surprising? And you see what we added to the deck. Remove on defense. Added 2 cards that we also want to pick up accuracy. And an attack that doesn't really scale later on. An attack that scales but also is still an attack. And I don't know what this is. Like, do not overestimate Eviscerate. It's a good card, but it's not a card you want in your deck no matter what. Like something like Terror. You add an Eviscerate to this crap, you run into the first fight in Act 2, and then you realize like why it's a bad idea. Hello Rentimer, thank you for the good luck. But yeah, we open Power Potion next turn, yeah, not this turn. Wow. So we open next turn. And not this turn. By open I mean start the fight. But Power Potion can be used right now because Noctis Fields right now is fine. And Venom's better than tools, yeah. We have no Disgust Synergy and we have Shift and Heal Hook. Oh my god, Heal Hook. And I am very worried about our damage output in this fight. So we cannot actually pick Footwork here. And Venom's Poison next turn, not... Yeah, it's 4 poison next turn. Potion chance being 10%... I probably also want to open the brew. Okay, there are 2 best cases for the brew open here. Actually 3. Case number 1 is that this thing drops potion bell. Case number 2 is that this thing drops ornithopter. And case number 3 is that we hit the 10% potion drop. Honestly seems fairly unlikely. Okay, the chest can also have ornithopter or the potion bell. So basically, if we don't need this, we don't need to open it. But I have a feeling that we are taking quite a beating here if I do not open this. Like, damage-wise, we are probably fine. But our bluff kind of sucks. It's what I would say. Yeah, I want to know, right? I want to know. Okay, I guess it's now not potion name. If we don't see anything, we throw this away. But we probably do not use another potion in this fight, if these are the potions. Hello, Beers and Bacon. Potion chance 10%, yeah. Probably take 10 here instead of playing gamble. Or I can do defend gamble instead. Actually, defend gamble is just strictly better. We don't want this fight to go into the next deck cycle anyway. And defending here is good. Wow. And yeah, like very good example to show you why the heal hook is utter garbage. What potions do I have used in this fight? Maybe deck spot. Deck spot possible, block pot possible. Okay, we know exactly how much damage we have next turn. Yeah, we saw with Transform 2, and we had 2 weakness slots in the deck, and the heal hook still doesn't play in the elite. And then forget the freaking sentries, yeah. This is still the Lagavulin where the heal hook has the highest chance to play. Like against the sentries, it doesn't even play. I think one more week makes heal hook better. Yeah, but do you really want to build around like one of the worst cards in your deck? It's kind of like saying, oh, you should take a med kit. You should buy the med kit for the class in your deck, you know. Like kind of the same logic. Dagger Spray, yeah, Dagger Spray does cost 2 poison, so we know how much damage we have next turn. Like, let's say this turn I go full defense. And play Clone Dagger here. It deals 74. 74, 5 poison. So 69, yeah, nice. 669 and then 4 poison next turn. And we have 30 damage, so 39. 39 plus 6 poison. So 10. 10 is 29. 29 plus 9 poison, we need 20 damage in the turn after. It just doesn't work, right? Strike right now is 12 damage, so I guess we do that. Now I'm really wondering whether 3 damage is actually the threshold, because if I play 1 strike 1 defense here, we need 12 damage in the final turn. And 1 strike is 5, so drawing 2 strike means that we deal exactly 10. Thought Potion is pretty garbage anyway, right? Vampot, no, we never use a Vampot here. Like, Vampot is for the knob that is hiding right here. But I'm really wondering about this, like just for 3 damage, because apparently 3 damage is a threshold. But yeah, let's just use it, right? Because against the knob, this doesn't really play. Against sentries, is actually quite decent. But we only have the Dagger Spray plus against sentries. Really now? I guess we would not have killed either way. Ah, here's a taunt pot. I mean, we're just talking about the freaking terror. Well, we click the terror. We just fought like a lead though, so the terror value does go down a little bit because against the knock we already have this, so it's redundant and just a dead draw. Against sentries it doesn't play, but against this guy it will be good. Oh. Very interesting. Seems good, yeah, seems good. Not super good against sentries though. And there's no fire in here, but with Bottle Terror we should do fine against the knob even without this potion. The thing is that from 36 HP we take a lot of damage against sentries here. And this fight is like Lagavulin again, and we also face some nasty advance always. We can definitely die along this path. But dodging here probably complete nonsense, right? And live 4 fights in a row, I sure hope we can. Like if we cannot live here, then what do you think we are doing in Act 2? It's the main thing. Because this deck right now doesn't do super well against Act 2, I can tell you that. We need to be stronger, and we already have this against the sentries. How bad is that fight? Well, we'll find out right now. Value of Fear Potion definitely goes down a little bit, yeah, with this thing bottle. I am never doing Dagger Spray double defense here. It's definitely Dagger Spray, Blade Dance, and then the third card I don't even know whether I would like to play a defense or not. Trying a lot of attacks turn 1, which sucks a little bit, but this is not even clear yet, by the way, yeah, because I can always just do Sucker Punch into Fear Pot into Dagger Spray. And we're stripping with potion? Yeah. No, we were not stripping with potion. We are stripping for the potion, if anything. Yeah, can use the weak with either effect, exactly. Because right now I'm thinking, I'm looking at the line that kills the middle one. Like Sucker Punch middle, Fear Pot, and then Dagger Spray Blade Dance. And that kills it. We spend O3 energy on offense, and we take no damage. And the damage taken in the first cycle is exactly identical. So at the end of the day, we are just gaining 1 energy. How much damage would that be? Like 7 middle and then 18, so 25. 25 we need 16 more, so I still need to play all 3 shifts on the middle guy. Which definitely sucks a little bit. But next on Thorn's Potion, the bronze scale deals 3 damage to each of these. So this guy's at 24, this guy is at 25. And we can play Clone Dagger for 4, this for 3, so that's already 7 damage for free. 17, we can deal over 2 turns. Yeah, I'm down for that. Roll attacks, defend. Next turn, no, it's just about like, energy consumption. Playing the first cycle of this fight is over about how you manage your energy. And then here I don't want to waste on energy on inefficient defense. So let's actually do that. Oh, interesting draw. So I guess minus 15. But yeah, we already know that this fight is probably the more annoying fight compared to the knock with the Fear Pot and the Terror. But man, this draw is bad because next turn they don't attack at all and we draw the O blocks. So we have 14, 17, so we need 10 more damage. Yeah, 14, 17, 10 more damage, and 10 is exactly Clone Dagger plus Strike. So I think we hit this guy. You hope for me again? Yeah, no kidding. I mean, at least with this draw, then the line we took on turn 1 is still the best line. Because hitting one of the outer one turn 2, we would still get wrecked. Defend game. increase tax strikes again. So we took 20 in this fight. That's pretty bad. Oh my god, I want to live, guys. I want to live. I do not want to die here. Man, that's so good, yeah, but we are 16 HP, no potion, into 2 advanced hallways. With the tough bandages, prepare absolutely pickable. Slightly better against the knock, but now I don't even know whether we are taking this or not. Potion chance at the moment, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. 5 fights, 3 potions, 30%. -1. %40 potion chance, another prepare. That is probably not good. We don't actually have positive cut draw for this thing. That is like 0 energy 3 block, but it reduces hand size by 1. So it's kind of like an escape plan that always works, but without its cut synergy, it's not good to add too many to our deck. Need prepare, we need prepare upgraded, we need gamble upgraded, we need to not die somehow. Deflecting value goes down by a lot right after we pick up the gamble. Is it not? No, I'm not scared of I'm not scared of not like at all with the Terror Bottle. If we fight the Elite Lagavulin, it's probably more scary, and I am the most scared like whatever this crap is. With Terror boss, so honestly, I can even see resting before the slime boss. I don't want any of these cards. Yeah, I don't want any of these cards. So just gamble to full hand to draw into Dagger Spray, or Terror first into gamble. This guy always attack next turn, yeah. Deflect? No. With the bandages, I just want to draw into like this thing or the better attacks like this thing faster. It's probably Terror gamble. But then gamble? Why? Like if we don't Terror here and we still brick on the Dagger Spray this turn, then next turn Dagger Spray doesn't one shot because of Weaken. But Terror down gets rid of it in the redraw. High chance to get Dagger Spray. Yeah, but what if you miss? You miss the Dagger Spray, next turn suddenly you need to block again. This thing doesn't one shot, and then you have like 3 shifts in your freaking deck, and then you die because of that. I don't want to die, which is why I'm considering like using Terror right now. Because if we hit the Dagger Spray here right now anyway, then the Terror doesn't even matter. But I don't want to redraw this. Yeah, like exactly. Next turn we cannot brick on Dagger Spray though, because Sucker Punch Heal Hope is guaranteed hit. This thing weakness longbow is exactly 12, so we only need to prop this. I tell the middle guy because of the weakened Dagger Spray killing this next turn, but that's probably stupid. Because I am no. Now we actually don't need to poke this guy. But we also draw into like so neutralize. If I only have 2 attacks, I want to poke this one and this one, and then next turn Dagger Spray will kill this anyway from 2 to the Terror. Anyway, cannot miss on the Dagger Spray next turn, so that's good. Attack him anyway, yeah, only because we draw into neutralize. Otherwise, there's no energy. Like, otherwise, I can proc like double strike here and here. Right, so the fight is probably over, yes. Like we hit the thing no matter what. Like this cannot stop us because of the almighty heal hook. No potion. Tactician is here, but there's also dagger throw, and dagger throw right now says 9 damage 3 block with mortal terror. No potion. Okay, so now we need to very carefully consider this crap. And do we want to fight the elite or not? I think I am picking up dagger throw, but okay, let's review the North fight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 energy. So we can play everything. We can play everything. So how much damage is that? 36? 36 plus 18 plus another 18. 54. No, 72. 72, 82, more than enough damage. Like we just killed the knob unless we float 2 energy or something. Even if we float 2 energy on let's say like double defense, this is still 18, 54, 54, 64, 64, 68, 68, 81. 81 plus 7 is 88. 88 plus the bronze scale, the knob just dies in 3. Okay, so knob is never a problem with Water Terror. We need to float more than 2 energy, but in that case we can also draw into the Cow Gamble. And Cow Gamble does full block turn 2. Maybe we can even block turn 3 with the Cow Gamble. With weakness. So it's only about the Lagavulin. Damage wise Lagavulin we have no problem. But we break 1 turn against Lagavulin and we are dead from 15. How often do we break though? Like this is 3 blocks, this is 6 blocks, this is 5 blocks. And we do have like 5 more block cards in the deck. With the Cow Gamble that can be saved. Anytime we draw into the Cow Gamble we are fine. But we do need 2 block cards every turn. So how many breaks do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Kind of 7. 7 breaks and we need to draw like 4 of these. And 1 block card that is not Survivor or Cloak Dagger to instantly die. This thing is not a break, yeah, it does cycle itself and it does block for 3. And then forget about whatever this can be, like what about this? But this is not safe either, you know, if we run into any nasty advance always. And so far we have been running into like fairly manageable ones. Like we run into blue level single here. Into the triple loud. Any of the nastier advanced always we can just immediately die on turn 1. Yeah, big green slime we have Mortal Terror, but if he attacks 18 right away, we need to block. Slime Slaver, we are so freaking toast. Like we run into Slime Slaver and we're probably just straight up dead there. Unless we draw a game mode turn 1 to get some free block while deploying Terror. Even Gremlin Gang, depending on when we draw the dagger spray, can also be ugly, especially if there's some pet Gremlins. So the whole way, the advanced whole way fight that we are probably fine against would be okay. Single tip, double mushroom, single red lever, and what? Slime Gang only if we draw the dagger spray fairly early. Why did I go elite into 3 fights in depth of question mark fight elite after chess? What do you mean? Like where is that? Because this elite here is not reachable from the left side. So if I go here for example, I give up on 2 elites. Like, I don't want to skip elites for no reason. Especially when we had potion here. Oh, after the chat, so here so basically we skip 1 elite for like 2 fights. But yeah, at this point we did not have tough bandages, so the situation was pretty dire for Act 2, which is why I also want to take extra elite. And yeah, for 36 HP, like, how bad is it? Because we know that if this is a knob, it's a free fight. It was sentries, and we also had a pretty bad draw. So we ended up losing, I think, we lost 15 HP on turn 2, and we lost another 5 HP afterwards. So we lost 20 HP in this fight. But if it was the knob, it was a free fight. At most, we maybe lose like 6 HP against the knob. Question marks and kill? No, question marks cannot kill us. Like, we just ignore the question marks. Like, what do you mean question marks and kill us? It kills us in Act 2, not in Act 1. Can never kill, it can kill you. If you run into the wheel, it can kill you. It's freaking like a Lagavulin. Of course, we never play the gamble here, yeah? We want to shuffle in the gamble. I can play neutralize heal hook here without opening though, and then terror after. Probably what I want to do, because I do want to shuffle back into this thing as fast as possible. If we draw to the best attack card in our deck, like maybe Dagger Spray or the Blade Dance right now, then it gets weird. I think maybe not, because in the draw pile right now there's a very good block. So it's definitely possible that we also open next turn. We open next turn with the turn 3 with guaranteed full block, and then the turn after we only need to not brick one turn. Like going into a blind reshuffle is very scary if we have to rely on like 2 turns not bricking. So what would be a good draw here? If I cycle right now. Blade Dance is a bad draw, yeah. Dagger Spray is a bad draw. Any block card would not be that good, but it would not be that bad either. 5 cards, Dagger Throw, draw 1, prepare, draw 2. So that's 7, and we have like 4 cards. So we can set up, technically set up on turn 3 if we open right now. To have 6 cards in the draw pile. And then one turn we know that we have full block, the other turn maybe we can set up one more block card. This way we don't shuffle out any card though, even if I draw 1 here, right? Opening the game 1 week gone sounds good. I mean, but we have to. We have to open in 1 or 2 turns. It's just that even if I draw 1 right now, we don't reshuffle. So I don't shuffle out these cards. So basically there's no control, yeah. There's actually no control for turn 2 of the first attack cycle. Turn 2 of the first attack cycle is always blind. And we cannot afford to break, and that is a very scary situation. If that's the case, I think I want to know 1 card. Gamble, yeah, Gamble is a big block card. But the thing is that turn 2 of the attack cycle is always blind. Even if we delay the open as long as possible and open on turn 3 instead. What you see right here, our deck has 13 cards. We draw 5 next turn, and let's say we don't open next turn, we draw another 5 the turn afterwards, and let's say we open on turn 3. If we open on turn 3 and then suddenly this draw 2, and then we have like 1 card, and then we go into the next cycle blind. Even if we draw, we open on turn 2. Even if we open on turn 2 to have more information on the very first attack, that we know that we have full block. The turn afterwards, we are having like 4 or 5 blind cards, depending on whether we draw here or not. So at the very least, we have to play one blind attack against this guy. So I'm just thinking whether I want to have more information or I want to draw like 1 card deeper. Because that's basically this decision, whether I draw with heal hook or not. One card deeper is better, right? Yeah, well, 1 card deeper is better because Cow Gamble is the best card in this deck. And we also need to redraw into the better attacks. Otherwise, even with terror down, we might not even have enough damage. And if we fail to kill before the to kill before the second attack cycle, then we are dead here. Double check that it doesn't open. Okay, it doesn't. Yeah, we open next turn. Okay, we know that we have 6 block guarantee next turn with C2. So actually bottom decking these cards are fairly good for us. That's what I would say. So here we have to make a decision to defend or to attack. Attacking right here deals 21 damage, it goes to 25. And 25 does mean that we have a lethal potential next turn. Otherwise, but in that case we go to 1, yeah? So if we fail to full block next turn, we are dead. Or we fail to lethal. The other way, of course, is playing defense. Playing defense, it goes to 43, so we need to block turn 2. Look like tons of block, yeah, but that's just the first impression. I need to think about the possible hands. Defending right here means that we need to block for 15 next turn. These are 5 each, these are 6. This is full block, so there are only 3 bricks in the deck. Actually, no, if we draw into both neutralize and sucker punch, but then if we draw into one of these, then this is not a brick. Okay, so we can never brick on 3 block cards next turn. We always have 3 block cards. And if that's the case, then defending here will never die next turn. And victory hat? No, it's not victory hat, it's impossible. Like, it's actually impossible for us to not block next turn. If I defend here. There are no hands in the draw pile that blocks for less than 50. Or am I mistaken here? Actually, no. Neutralize, Sucker Punch, Shield Hook, Double Strike is a potential hand that we die. And that's the only hand, right? Like Neutralize, Sucker Punch, Double Strike, Shield Hook. But if that's the hand, then do we kill? If that's the hand, then we have 10 plus another 18, so 28. 28 plus another 7, 35. 35 plus 9 is 39. 39, 43, we would be 4 damage off. That's exactly one hand, and if the heel hook draws into Clone Dagger, we kill. If the heel hook draws into Survivor, we live. If heel hook draws into Card Gamer, we live. So the top 6 cards in our draw pile needs to be Neutralize, Strike, Sucker Punch, heel hook, Defense. That's the only scenario that dies if I play defense. But if I play the Blade Dancer instead, we need to either block 15 or kill. No, we need to block for 20. Blocking 20 means that if I don't draw into Weakness or Survivor or Card Gamble, we die. And the lethal hand is exactly... There's like 1 or 2 lethal hands only. Even if I play for 18 damage here, so it probably makes no sense. That's why I strike here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's true. If we draw into like double defense only, we need 3 block cards. We need 3 block cards, and this comes together with this as a package. But it's still much higher probability to just defend here over strike, because you also see that how many hands that die next turn with a defense right now, but also have lethal. Like, not many. This is 21, so we need 25 damage. 25 damage means that we need 3 attacks. Yeah, we're fine. Turnip. Guessing well of anything. We are most definitely resting before slime boss. So does that say anything? No damage potion against slime boss is pretty spooky, by the way, yeah, even with bottle terror. Let's see the wheel with a question mark. Okay, if we see the wheel, you are bad. Okay, if we see the wheel and I am abandoning the run, you are bad. Turnip and with bandages feel less necessary. Yeah, until you see Slaver's first fight in first elite fight in Act 2. And then you don't draw top bandages and you wonder like what's going wrong. Wow. Lose 7 HP. I am very scared of slime boss. I would say right now, I am very scared of slime boss. Bot holding terror or not. Because we don't have a damage potion. No way we are not resting here. Is that true? Okay, in 3 turns, yeah. If we say that we always kill the knob in 3 turns, and the slime split is not going to be bad. It's even better if we let's say we upgrade the terror. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Upgrading terror means that we can play every single attack in our deck. My opinion on the terror import. It's a really cool idea, I have to say. Yeah, it is like really innovative. Yeah, it's a terror emote, and it makes use of the TERR like prefix. That's really smart. Now your damage wise 36. 36 and these are 18. So yeah, 72, 72, 82, 82, 86, 86, 93. 93, 106, 106, 112. So the best possible split we can get is 38. That's the absolute best split. And then we have to play on 6 HP. Okay, that doesn't sound very good. But I guess we rest then. We do have the piercing wheel and the count memo in the redraw. So 25 HP is not a very good spot to play slime boss in, yeah. 25 still means that you break one hand, you are dead after the split. But yeah, it's not like upgrading the card here makes this thing much better. Even let's say we hope for a perfect draw, and we upgrade that Break Dance here instead of Terror for +6. The absolute best split is still on 32. It just doesn't work. Resting also allows us to maybe block turn 3 sometimes. Drawing into a little bit too many attacks here. Yeah, can actually block turn 3. Yeah, it's not like upgrading give us mega damage, it's true. If we have an accuracy or something that is different. But we don't. Do I play prepare here or not? Because I do not want to hit Gamble this turn. We are most likely just blocking. Hitting neutralize is fine. Hitting heal hook is fine. Only hitting count Gamble is bad. Hitting Blade Dance I guess is slightly bad. But this is good, this is good, this is whatever. As long as we draw Gamble next turn, I don't care. Oh, heal hook strikes again. But this is actually your Blade Dance Gamble, yeah? The combo you love so much. We shuffle out the... We will shuffle out the Dagger Spray Plus, which is pretty sad. Blade Dance Gamble right here block for 8 feet. And neutralize right here, so at most we take 10. And we still have 1 energy. Can actually full block this hit, but then we have to take like 5 more slimes. What about just taking 10 right here and go in with the damage? Like doing... This guy's taking 3 from taunts, yeah. So this 18, this 6, 24, 27. 27... 87 at the moment. 87 if we also strike here goes to 78. 78. Shuffling this out is pretty bad. 78, but Sucker Punch is in here, so I cannot play Sucker Punch. Actually, they have to be on the same turn because Neutralize is also out. Shuffling Shield with Slime, we still need to split this guy like at least 3 turns from now. We cannot block a second hit, like count game was 1 time only. Probably have to do... I'm just wondering whether we take 5 or take 10 here. The dangerous part about taking 10 is that our HP is below the 18. 18 HP is absolutely a threshold in this fight because if we have 19 HP, we can ignore 1 slime attack for 1 turn. A single defense here means that yeah, Dagger Spray shift single defense. It's 24, 27, 87. 87, we can still strike the turn after. It's just that we cannot really open next turn. So we get like 5 more slimes in the deck. But playing strike here also means that we are hoping for a good draw next turn. And even if we draw damage next turn to split, we are still having like some slimes in the redraw. There's actually no way, right? What about double block? Double block 105. 105 and we say we split in 3 turns. 105, let's say we play... Naruto is 13. 105 with 13 is 92. 92 plus 1 strike is 83. 2 strike would not be... And then this guy of course we play. Shift is 6. It just doesn't make sense to not play the Dagger Spray here. Yeah, it just doesn't make sense. And it also doesn't make sense to take 10 either. So we take 5. And yeah, taking 10 last turn would be very, very safe right now. $81 means that the next attack we play, we have to open immediately. So it doesn't have like the highest potential possible, but it does get rid of the shift in the redraw. Full defense lets me play some time away. Yeah, but the thing is that we still need to open this guy in a few turns. And this thing is worth 2 energy worth of attack. And yeah, I do 1 pacing well in the thing. Did not run to the Blade Dance, so that's pretty sad. 43 split, but we know that we have good block next turn. We are weakened, but we know that this guy is guaranteed to attack next turn. Running 2 slams right now actually quite good. So this block for 11, yeah, so we are taking 4 right now. $18 damage on this guy goes to 25. $18 damage on this guy plus taunt is 21. 21, he does not split, 22. But we go to 16, so it means that if this guy attacks on next 18 next turn, we need to block. Probably put all the damage here then, because there's only a 30% chance that this guy attack again. Do I think I would win every time I'm playing Silent without any session? Yeah. And then you don't need to ask me. Like, there are a lot of people that can do it. I would probably say that any player that has I don't even know, maybe 50% win rate on A20H would easily win every single run on Ascension 0. Like, if you have played Ascension 20 and go back to Ascension 0 like at least once, you know, you can realize like how much you can get away with. 50% win rate, how many people have that? Okay, I guess 50 is a little bit high. You don't really need 50%, it's true. I would say that when Ascension 15 was the highest, people probably always win Ascension 0 anyway. And the game is like easier right now compared to before. What Ascension level would my 100% win rate stop? Tough question, but from like past results of before Ascension 20 is released, I would say probably somewhere around 15. Maybe 15, 16, 17, somewhere around there. How many people do I think have more than 50%? With Silent? Like, at least for the streamers, yeah? For streamers, I know that, like Coach, Terrence, Jobs, Baylor, Appa, Mer, like myself. Yeah, Byron probably has. But Byron, if he can play like robot at roughly 70, of course he can play other characters with like 50 plus. Like yeah, Kuro, you also have like more than 50. And that's just counting the number of people I know on Twitch. Rap, yeah, Rap definitely has more than 50, that's for sure. Famous players who never stream, yeah. Like, I did not start streaming until I had like close to 70%. So of course there can be people out there that maybe even have like 80 plus right now that just doesn't want to stream. But yeah, forget that. Like right now I'm trying to not die in this fight. Now, if we are going purely on the attack percentage, then ignoring this guy is the right call. But if we decide to 30% us next turn, we get wrecked. Because then we are forced to interrupt this thing, yeah? But after interrupting this thing is still attacking for 18, so we need to block once as well. So this speed is not going to be good. And if this speed is not going to be good, afterwards we have the 2 more green slime that attack us 80% of the time. While we still need to deal with this guy like once every 2 turns. I am freaking scared. This is going. If we survive this fight, then probably okay. But at the moment, I am very scared because basically we are in like the slime IG territory now, and the opening turn is bad. This guy decides to 30% us and attack. If he decides to fail us, yeah, so then this fight I would probably say is pretty free. Not rest, we rested. This HP is with rested. We enter the fire at 6 HP. I would say that we lose every single elite roll. We got Lagavulin first elite, Sentry's second elite when the North fight is free, and Lagavulin again third elite when the North fight is again free. So the North just completely dodged this run. And the events were not very good either. Also, the potion drops were very awkward. We got 3 potion drops in the first 3 fights, and no potion for the rest of the eye. So we enter this fight with no potion. But yeah, if this guy attack again next turn 30%, then we have to deal with that. We know that it's always 18. This thing can attack for 18 too though. 18 right here, 25 and weaken. So what's the best amount of damage you can do when weaken? This is 4 each. This is 8. 26 plus 8. 34. 34 splits on 9 and we're still weakened. There's actually no way, right, that we actually hit this guy. Even if he's guaranteed to attack next turn. Because the thing is that if he attacks next turn or 18, we cannot block and we are forced to interrupt. We are losing this fight afterwards either way. It is the thing. So this here is probably us hoping for one of the 2 cases. Number 1 is that he does not attack for 18. And number 2 is that he attacks for 18 but we draw some block. Why do I only play Silent Defense? For now, I'm just min-maxing these characters on stream. I play all characters. That's a fairly decent win rate. But I prefer to work on them like one by one. Okay, we can probably play the obvious card first. $21, so we can always force interrupt this thing. But the thing is that if we draw into the dagger spray next turn, and we play the dagger spray, we are forced to split this guy even if he's taking an empty turn. Which is probably not what I want. We had to interrupt this guy in 2 turns even if we are weakened now. So can we do that? Let's say he debuffs next turn, he will attack the turn after. So we need to deal 22 damage in total, yeah? And 3 damage from taunts. So we need to deal 19 damage when weakened. This is 8 only. And these are 4 each. This is 6. This is 5. This is 2. So 19 damage. Minus 8, we need 11. 11 is either triple strike or... Yeah, we need to commit 3 energy on attack on this guy no matter what. To deal 11 when weakened. Splitting damage right here is so bad though. Like, not committing all the damage on one slime right here. It's also so freaking bad. Insanely terrible. Is a winning line here actually just hitting the green slime and hope that the split is kind to us or what? They are not kind very often. Like the smaller green slimes have 80% chance to attack. Piercing Wheel does block for 1 turn. $25. If we can block next turn, I can put some damage here. So let's say we send 1 energy on block and 2 energy on attack. So I put 8 damage here because this guy is debuffed. So it's 32. 32, this guy always attack next turn with block. So it takes 21, he goes to 22. 22 here, 32 here. And we draw to the dagger spray afterward, which would be 8 damage. So 14, 24. 24 is still not a split, we have to commit on energy again. And then this thing is a 10. And then we die. That one more likely? Yeah, this one is more likely to attack. Man, the pattern this turn is so screw up. Like this guy attacking, this guy starting with the 18 damage is screwing up like basically everything. But I guess I should be thankful, because if they both attack us for 18 right now, we are dead on the spot. So at least that doesn't happen right here. But we got like 30% by this guy. Even if we don't get 30% again, 2 turns from now is ugly. Which is objectively better, there's never an answer. If that's the question, there will never be an answer. Especially when you are talking about boss relics. Like, unfortunately, this game is too complicated for that to actually have a real answer. If you're asking maybe about the cards, then in some very extreme examples, you can say that something is objectively better than the other. But something like boss relics, there's a time and place for everything, because it all depends on your current relics and what your deck has. Whereas objectively better, Hero Alchemist. I don't know, maybe I would like an Alchemist, maybe I would like Hero in this fight over Alchemist. Maybe. Okay, I should not say that, because Hero can just straight up kill me next turn. Maybe if not next turn, then maybe 2 turns from now. I'm just like racking my brains here, thinking of what is the playing line that can even have a chance to win this fight. Because like every line right now I see is leading to death in 2 or 3 turns. Uh, 21. Go to. I currently go to 16. If this guy decides to attack 2 turns in a row after this, we cannot block 2 hits, right? How much block do we have? Like 6 here. This can be 5. And these are 5, this is 6. We do still need to put slightly more damage in. Spray defense right next turn on this is how much? It's 12. 12, 21, 33, so he splits on 10. And we are weakened. Yeah, that also dies. But everything is actually just dying here unless I draw Piercing Wheel on the perfect turn. Oh, that's pretty screwed up. That's definitely pretty screwed up. $21 attacks for 18 and then 18 again. It blocks for 5. 13 we take 8 and go to 8. I know something though. I know something in this fight. Is that we definitely need to kill this guy first. But that doesn't mean that I should put all the damage here, which is the annoying part. Like if we do not go after this guy first, this fight cannot be good. Why do I say that? Because the smaller slimes are way the smaller green slimes are way too aggressive, and we can ignore the frill. So if we split this guy first, yeah, sometimes we have 2 turns to actually deal with them. Turn 1, the whichever small gray slimes are attacking, we kill that. And then the debuffing one doesn't give us anything. Turn 2, we kill the other one, and then we have to deal with this guy alone. The other line, you hit this guy first, you are still weakened. You're still weakened, and suddenly they have 80% chance to attack, and we cannot face a full onslaught. Like ever. And when we are weakened, we actually cannot kill them after the split in 1 turn. So every single time they double attack, which happens 64% of the time, we are dead on the spot. Betting on 70%, Black Slam behaves next turn seems like a way to go. Yeah, I think so too. The only awkward thing about that is that we draw to the Dagger Spray and it gets weird. But yeah, I guess there's no surefire line here. There's actually just no surefire line here. So the line is probably just putting 21 here, just because we are weakened. So splitting damage to force interrupt doesn't make sense with only one AoE card in the deck. Well, he doesn't behave, but this guy also doesn't kill us. We actually got 9% with this guy, yeah. And here we have to decide again. Of course, we put 2 strikes here. But the question is whether we block and take 7 or not. Or we take the full 12. 14. We are still weakened, so this deals 8 only. This is only 3 damage though. We trade 3 damage on the split against 5 HP. Go to 4. If we go to 4 and this guy attack again, which is pretty likely to do so. For 12 or 18. For 12 and we go to 4, it means that we need to block for 9. It means that we need to commit 2 energy on block. There's no way, right, to play heal hook over defense here. Yeah, there's no way. Right, double strike right here, it goes to 14, 14, but 2 turns from now we are no longer weakened. So Piercing Whale can buy us 1 turn, and if this thing doesn't debuff us next turn, if he attacks again. If he debuffs, we have 2 turns. If he doesn't debuff, then the turn after we're not weakened and Dagger Spray can kill the 2 splits like immediately. And yeah, that's just what's happening, like double strike defense. Yeah. 1 free turn. This needs to be played, yeah. Sucker Punch right here, we go push it to 9 and then we die. So Clone Dagger next. No, actually no, this block for 3. So Dagger Throw, Dagger Spray on one of these is probably clear. If that's the case, we can probably start with that first. The line distance most definitely is just Dagger Throw, Dagger Spray, Clone Dagger though. But depending on what this draws, it can be different. If we draw exactly into the strike, then maybe it changes. Then maybe it's even Sucker Punch on this guy. And go to 3 instead. Drawing into defense, that's fine, I guess. Next time we are no longer weakened, yeah? So strike kill this. If we don't draw into strike, we do have Piercing Whale into double defense. Into neutralize as well. So this guy potentially attack for 18 next turn. He goes to 12, he goes to 9. So this is 9, this is for 13. 13 and we block for 10, so we take 3 next turn. This turn we are taking 3, next turn at most we are taking 3. So the shift can go here. Yeah, the shift can go here. We don't actually need to waste the shift on this guy. Twelve, 9, 3, 6, 20. 20 is ugly. Man, this is actually so bad. This is actually so bad. He attacks for 18 this turn. But and then we don't draw the defense here. Because now we are forced to split this on 20 HP. The taunt is betraying us. Like without neutralize here, we die this turn. What if the line is, let's say, neutralize strike here, deal 9 damage, And then piercing will defend full block and let this guy attack us. This guy go to 3 and we do know 9 damage, so we go to 17 instead of 20. Of course we get more slimes into our deck that way, but we also save some HP, because otherwise we are taking 4 damage this turn. Like, if we neutralize here, strike here to kill, into piercing will defend, we are taking 4 damage and go to 2. This guy dies, but this guy also forced a split because of the bond skill. He goes to 20. Actually, no. He gave us a free turn, no? Actually, if the turn split, he gave us a free turn, no? Because the split happens, the split doesn't happen immediately, right? Yeah, like he attacks us, and then goes to below 20, and then the next turn is a free turn. Like it is a free turn, so we actually split with turn. And then next turn we are not weakened, we have 2 turns to deal 20. Okay, that's way better than splitting on 70. Well, I sure hope that my mechanic is correct, because if it's wrong right here, we are probably dead on the spot. But yeah, like in theory, turn split should be 1 free turn, yeah, because it says that when HP is at or below 50%, so this thing takes the entire turn, like the split. It is an intention, it takes an entire turn, and it only goes to below 50% after it attacks, so it doesn't take like 2 turns immediately. Yeah, it's definitely correct. Right? Yeah, 1 free turn. Raw could have been better, but I guess 14 is better than nothing. We can still easily die here. We are fine. Well, that was scary. Whew. Well, that was scary. I still no potion, by the way. I still no potion. So how many fights is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 5 3 potion. It's not that high. It's like 60% right now. Wow. I'm not with tough bandages, guys. PK is okay, burst is okay. Burst with the cow gamble with the bandages is pretty sick. Burst wants an upgrade. This one's an upgrade, this one's an upgrade, this one's an upgrade. So right now our deck is fairly upgrade stuff. PK Terror, especially with Mortal Terror, is exceptionally strong. Now the only case we pick Unload over the other two is if our deck is complete garbage, and we say that without the immediate power of Unload, like the fat load of Unload, we are toast. But I have a feeling that's not the case. Yeah, PK for triple damage is definitely a thing, because we do know that eventually our damage, our block is going to be sorted out with the card gamble. We are not sure when we have the card gamble bandages, so we can even block Act 2. And yeah, like our block is definitely better than our damage at the moment, right? If that's the case, I do want to have a little bit more balance and add the PK to solve the damage issue for short term. I love that appreciate deals damage. Yeah, it's not even that wrong. Unload does say 14 damage and 21 with Mortal Terror, and probably blocks on like 9. And that's pretty sick. But it is probably just PK. Free energy? Well, not exactly free energy, but we are actually picking up more discard with the bandages. For Silent, can I still learn something new from streamer? Yeah, absolutely. Otherwise, I would... Actually, no, that's not true. Even if I have nothing else to learn, I would still watch. But of course, there's still always like some new stuff that I can see. The thing is that I don't really see something that can majorly change my win rate at the moment. It's why I'm also saying that this is probably my last on 100 for Silent at the moment at least. But it doesn't even have to be how to play correctly, you know. It can also just be like, why did this run die? And it can help me avoid the mistake in future runs. Of course, there are some runs where I see the liner that wins that I would not take, and then I can see something new. Like okay, most obvious example for this case is how to rely on cardless cards on a run that looks hopeless. Now you do see me do that like fairly often. And I would say right now is that I learned that exactly from Baylor's stream. When he plays Silent on like some seats that look really hopeless, he turned to cardless cards and sometimes it bailed him out of a situation that cannot be won otherwise. And so there are definitely still things to pick up because every player has something like every super good player has something like really unique to them. For example, if you have watched Jobs play Silent, you know that his Act 1 and my Act 1 are very, very different. And yeah, like even if my way of playing Act 1 is on average better, there are definitely cases where you should play Act 1 like how Job does. So watching him definitely does improve my gameplay as well. So and then that's just like a few examples. Does Job differ? I haven't watched him before. He picked he's now picked like Deadly Poison, Footwork and whatnot, and sometimes he runs into Knob and have a miserable run. But otherwise he runs into Act 2 and then be fine. That's the main difference. That he picks late game way earlier than I do. Especially like defense. And yeah, like definitely there are some runs where you should do that. So knowing exactly when to do these things is very good, and we simply just don't have enough time to at least I don't. I simply don't have enough time to actually figure that out on my own, you know. So instead I can watch in my free time where I cannot like concentrate 100% on gameplay. And then I just pick up information that otherwise I would need to spend time to discover. But yeah, just kite here, yeah. Wristblade is killed with triple damage, but not really. I don't like this map. It's baiting me into some very stupid stuff. I want to go to early shop, but if we want to run into early shop, it has to be like maybe here or here. This shop is quite bad, yeah. Advanced always here, and then if we go to question mark instead of advanced always or elite, then it's only like 2 elites plus one force shop here if we don't want to run into burning elite. If not, we don't take a shop at all until here. Don't think leads to for the improvement changes strategy. I mean, if you stick to one strategy regardless, then it always happens, no? I'm just saying that there are definitely times and places where picking more late game earlier in the run is good because you do not have a chance to fight elites regardless. And then that's the information that is valuable to pick up. That you know that picking, you know how to actually win a run if you pick late game like super early on in the run. And of course, the optimal spy gameplay is never doing the same like macro strategy every single run. That just doesn't make sense. I'm just saying that very useful information can be gathered like from basically anywhere. But I mean, Jones is also playing like really fast runs on Silent. Yeah, if you have watched the live post in the past month, then he's like kind of playing the same way, you know. But I guess it's like the same strategy that the same idea that they stick to one macro strategy. It's just that Jobs is building for late game and Coach is just running into Act 1 elites to get ahead in Act 1, and then yeah, he just died. So you really should not take Jobs' win rate on his challenge like too seriously. Because I have watched him play when he's actually on a big streak, and it's different. Like, it's absolutely different when he spends more time on a run. Like when you're just slamming runs, playing on autopilot, then of course you want to stick to one general strategy, because then you don't really have to think that hard. But yeah, where are we going? I want early shop, but I hate this shop. I think this shop is like pretty absolute garbage. What about here? Triple question mark, and then we decide again whether this is doable or not, depending on like potion drop and what the question marks are. If it's not doable, we go here. This is still easy hallway fight. And then we take one advanced hallway, one elite into a very late shop. If not, it's like 3 elites. Think what macro default to? Yeah, absolutely. Question mark can also be short. Terror doesn't do anything, but maybe I can strip enough to apply weakness on turn 3. Difference is only 6 damage, so I want to strip. Wow. Amazing. Hopefully we don't get like mega racket, because that can actually happen this turn. Man, Hero actually playing in Spheric Guardian, like how's that? This is 14, it's not quite enough, so we have to take one more hit. Unfortunate, but what can you do? Garbage. And it is too good? I don't know. I don't know how good it actually is when we are 38 HP after one fight. But cannot pick any of these, yeah. How is it jumping again? Give me a second. Okay. Dagger. Dagger to dagger upgrade here is like fine. Dagger with triple damage. I guess we don't upgrade dagger. In this one, we actually have. There's no way that I actually upgrade dagger in this one. Mausoleum, yeah, Mausoleum is instant click. When you are not strong, Mausoleum is instant click. The stronger you are, the less inclined you are to click Mausoleum. Like skipping Mausoleum when you're weak is complete nonsense. Please do not take empty notes like 2 when you're weak. And the impact of the right is really not that big. At least this early in the run. I can pick dagger and not upgrade it. I think the first upgrade goes on prepared. Yeah, I think the first upgrade actually just goes on prepared, and second upgrade maybe goes on cow gamble. It's still better than the gold, but with no potion drop and mediocre cast, we probably cannot take this one, which is unfortunate. But I don't know, operation right here. Okay, not operations. $22. With puzzle, we do draw more cards. Why do I like defect more than other characters? It's not really I like defect over the other characters. I just feel like defect is the character I want to beat max after Silent. Yeah, because to me I feel like he's the most unsolved character out of the other three. They start taking mausoleum more because thing will make better most of the time. Anti-flaw kill often, honestly, a mix of both. Yeah, definitely a mix of both. But if you ask like which one is the larger reason, then I would say that anti-flaw is the reason. We can wait with the dagger, right? We can wait with the dagger because we know the piercing is full block one turn. We know that cow gamble plus the puzzle is full block one turn. It's running away though. Please don't run away. This is very greedy by the way, yeah? We're greedy in the sense that I want the dagger. Because it just increased the chance that I brick on killing, and here I actually get punished. Backflip, distraction plus piercing will. Backflip is probably the best card in this because it does work with any discard effect. It makes the card gamble stronger, it makes the prepare plus stronger, and it makes us reach the good cards more often. We still need to upgrade prepare, but this is advanced always. Like resting here doesn't lead anywhere. The rest of the act is looking like very fishy by the way. What, my mouse just freaking died or what? Oh, okay. It probably is nearly our battery then. Okay, this is simple to fix that. So be right back in maybe 1 minute. Yeah, I changed the battery. Okay, much better. So I guess it was just the battery dying. Was my defect with red? I don't know. I mean, we'll find out soon. But for the 30 practice runs, we were at like 22 and 8. But I also think that I high roll fairly hard at the start of that. So not exactly like indicative or anything. Advanced forward is not resting on 27, but resting here is also like insanely bad. If we don't rest and we run into Forgotten Outer here, runs over on the spot though. Like we cannot even make it to this shot. I guess with the Sentinel puzzle and the backflip resting and not upgrading the prepare, it's not as bad as before. But honestly, if we need to make one upgrade in this entire, like, I would say it's probably on the cow game mode before we run into automaton. Prepare is the first upgrade immediately, but before automaton we probably need cow game mode upgraded. At the moment I don't see that we can burst that thing down. So we need to block hyper beam somehow. Thank you very much for the bread, but hey, yeah, big red incoming. And yeah, I guess it's true that if we see operation right here, we are okay. Regardless, if we see bites, we are probably okay. With no potion running into advanced hallways, it just doesn't cut it. What's up? I'm doing like we have a high potential run here, but I'm just freaking dying in Act 2. Is the what's happening in this run after like a pretty tough slime boss fight. I guess it's just because even with bottle terror, our front load damage is not that good. It's the main thing that's happening here. But yeah, advance always on 27 with nothing, and then afterwards there's another force advance always. Not really. And the attack for 23 on turn 1, so very cool. At least backflip performs. Hero Dagger Throw Defense Neutralize is 19, 11, 16, we take 3. Taking 3 is fine. Looking at how the fights play out, I am starting to have the feeling that this PK is a mistake. At least in the short term. In the long term, I hope it actually pays off. But at the moment, it's definitely not doing what I want it to do. At least turnip is going in. Want to kill next turn if possible, yeah. Even with the ride, and we can kill. No potion. 70% chance now. Potion. Wait, what? Okay, these potions are interesting. So we probably open the one entropic rule first, yeah, and then we see. The only way this is bad is that if this is exactly potion bell. Otherwise, this can be a free fruit juice for us. Okay, no fruit juice. Draw is probably better than quick with double cow gamble in the deck. So I tossed the weak pot. So here we have to decide right away, yeah, whether we want advance always into fire, into shock, or we want to try for double elite. With 2 cow gambles in the deck, I think I want to upgrade them both before the automaton, and that's basically. I mean, this chest is always objectively better, so we can just go here. Alternate. A bit late, but with 2 cow emos, I am willing to pick up a Viscerate now. And we are weak enough that maybe I even want to buy a card in the shop. I feel like we take any immediate power, like right here. Một tí đây rồi, giờ a little bit late for that. I probably lost the elite. I take like one elite in Act 2. I want the fire and I want the shot. Snack Plane is smart as always. Like he knows that we have freaking piercing wheel in our hand, so he's dodging. Potion chain 70, so next turn I can actually just use the sweet potion for the cow gamble. If we need to. Some bosses way too. No, this is not the case of building a deck for slime boss. You can also see what we had in Act 1. This thing has nothing to do with slime boss that we are weak in Act 2 right now. It's just because we have no potion and cannot take elites. So that's basically it. Like if our deck has maybe 3 more attacks than this, and you can blame slime boss for that. But this is not the case of slime boss making our deck worse than it is. And yeah, we also have turn new. Can I grid in this fight? I want to believe. This 9 block. Drawing both gamble this turn is not what I want though. But we only need to block for 18 next turn. Yeah, he takes 18 from taunts. Plus 4 from this, so he doesn't die. I take 3 for the dagger for sure, you know. If we are not even taking elites, then of course we need to get value of somewhere else. I'm willing to use potion for dagger next turn. Just saying. Okay, 1 out of 4. It really tried, guys. It really tried. Regen potion. Yeah, dagger throw plus, sticky strike plus. Definitely picking one of these two. Regen potion is okay. Can probably be used in this fight. Sticky strike plus is probably better, right? We double cut ammo in the deck and triple damage. And we don't really have enough positive card draw to like really support the dagger throw first. We are already open for reflect addition, so we don't need another dagger throw to do that. Sticky also opens up strike dummy. Go here and upgrade gamble. Okay, interesting. Good thing we have gamble upgraded. Because I have a feeling that this fight is not going to be very short. $21 and this takes 3. I take 3 here. I'm willing to actually take 3 in this fight if we need to. Here we don't need to. But taking 3 with triple damage next turn and 4 energy is probably just good. But they're not prepared. If we do not even take elite, then I do not care about the upgrade that is strongest right now. The upgrade strongest right now is prepared. But if we are running to automaton as it is, then I want double count gamble to block hyper beam. Yeah, take 3, right? Tony going in yet again. Well, this guy's dead. I don't want to kill this guy. This is still, I do not play PK yet, because if I don't play PK, I can still do neutralize into full block. And he doesn't die from taunt. I want the regen, I want the dagger. Flower would be nice too. Now he dies. So I have to take 6, it's actually taking 5. Taking 5 damage for dagger and flower, I do that because we are already somewhat behind on elite. Like we only take 1 elite. And we have a lot of HP to spend right now, so I want to get value somehow. Second punch plus to make the heal hook better. Don't mind it too much. It's not aggro, it's not backflip, but it's okay. Teams with triple damage in the deck, no way. I don't mind this against potential move stabbing, potential even against this guy. We need to strip to deploy terror, otherwise we can never deal damage. And heal hook is a dead card if we cannot strip. There's Orrery with Molten Egg and the tough bandages. There's the Gambler's Fruit. Or there's just remove on the right. I buy Orrery. Paper Crane, no. Icon Shop, did we even go to Icon Shop? Yeah, we did go to Icon Shop. I think we missed something like very strong in the Icon Shop, but I did not remember what. I know that we bought the Cow Gamble in the Icon Shop before the tough bandages, but what did we miss? I remember that we missed a very strong rally. Oh yeah, Preserve Insect. Yeah, we missed Preserve Insect. And the others I did not remember, so probably not very strong. Red Trance. Green. It's telling me... Oh, wait, what? Oh, yeah? I mean, this already is giving me some mixed message. Like on one hand, it's giving me Catalyst Plus and Bouncing Plus. On the other hand, it's giving me 2 Adrenalines. And then it also gives me a Eviscerate Plus with Well-Lit Plans. So, yeah, here is when we decide our quote-unquote build path. Is what I would say. But Well-Lit Plans probably is clear. With the Cow Gamble plus Well-Lit Plans probably always happening. Already improves the down deck consistency that doesn't have a lot of draws. After the fat note draw of Fazzo and the starter relic, and also makes the Cow Gamble block for more. There's no shield, I guess it's poison. You realize that with triple damage, Eviscerate, we are hitting for how much damage is it? It's freaking 81. So I don't know like why we need to deal with 2 shifts or poison when Eviscerate is hitting for 81 damage. Like every single turn. Is Evis better than Adrenaline? Yeah, I'm seriously considering. I don't think we are ever picking this up though, so ignore that. Dagger Throw Plus I can maybe see. Adrenaline is definitely better than Catalyst, yeah? There's no way we get baited by green here. We have no poison and I am not interested in picking this thing up. But yeah, here's Eviscerate Plus and Adrenaline. The thing about Eviscerate is that we do have Sneaky Strike Plus already. And after Well-Lit Plans is down, let's say we upgrade second Cow Gamble. Which I don't even know whether we are doing or not. Or I upgrade like Well-Lit Plans now, but maybe I still upgrade the Gamble. After the 2 Cow Gambles are in play and let's say we have enough draw to cycle back into our Eviscerate over and over, then the same can be said for Sneaky Strike. And Sneaky Strike is already 48 damage with triple. That's honestly enough to deal with basically every fight, right? And excluding, even disregarding that we also have a ritual dagger. I think our biggest threat is being too slow in the first deck cycle. So I can see Adrenaline over Eviscerate Plus here, even if Eviscerate is like insanely powerful. Grand Finale, we only skip the Grand Finale. But yeah, I definitely see this. Especially with the Guerrilla Plan just pick up just now. This choice is a little bit more difficult, whether I want the second Dagger Throw or not. Dagger Throw Plus, still proccing the Kite. We do have more Fat Note drawn now. The first deck cycle is better. It blocks for 3 and it ended those Stinky Strike. It's green, like how bad is that? Of course everything is green with the Molten Egg. Triple damage is therapy. Okay. Yeah, we can also just see an Eviscerate for free. It's true. And I definitely do not want to pick 2 Eviscerate in this deck. I can see this one. We have no Dexterity, so this nonsense. No Poison, this nonsense. And this is probably still better than Skip. But yeah, Molten Egg already played, yeah? Like after picking up the Molten Egg, we pick up 3 attacks. So that has already played. Nothing else to do here. I cannot actually take damage this turn, even if I want to. I mean, of course I can, but it takes like a little bit too much for my taste. Like real talk, Blue Candle would be good here. Like Blue Candle would be pretty amazing. We already have the puzzle Enterprise. Okay, I'm just saying that. I'm not saying that this thing should drop Blue Candle. I'm just saying that Blue Candle would actually be somewhat decent here. So please don't drop Blue Candle. Drop something like nice instead. Maybe Gambling Chip. Gambling Chip would be nice. With this much block in the deck and Fat Note draw, we probably don't need to actually take damage here. Can always take damage next turn. Yeah, we are taking damage next turn. But by next turn, I mean this turn. We take 10. But this guy is weakened forever. Gamble for 8. That is full block. And keep the second Adrenaline. Here, hope is a good redraw. Everything else is not good. Want to kill next turn. And want to draw into the dagger. Okay, perfect. Nothing else to do here. Pretty good. Not that good, but it's okay. We'll triple damage. Nice bet, but we don't fall for this. And Venom, however, does strip artifact very fast in automaton fight. And then we say that we do need to strip in that fight. Let's not. Let's not. The green, you see green finisher. Yeah, let's not. We definitely don't need that. And Venom, if it comes up where we have Frozen Egg, then honestly it would be somewhat decent here. But we are already in such a big upgrade depth. Like, this thing wants an upgrade, this thing wants an upgrade. This thing wants an upgrade, this thing also wants an upgrade, this thing the same. And of course, a freaking Ritual Dagger. And then double Adrenaline. These things not as much, because we don't even need that much energy at the moment. But we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards that wants an upgrade. 6 cards. course, like finisher, he takes the Act 1 because of the blade dances. Here we are definitely not relying on blade dances to deal damage. Wrong red power? Yeah, AI would be good, tools would be great. I don't even know how good red form is, but maybe it's okay. Attack potion over this, yeah, because attack potion works with shuriken and works with PK. We are definitely not resting. So right here, it's either Gamble upgrade or Square Defense upgrade. I do think these two are more important. Dagger upgrade doesn't do anything at the moment. We can still be picking up Pyramid. To full block Hyper Beam, this is +3 block. And that's allow us to hold something other than Card Gamble, for example, Weakness. But we only have 4 Weakness, right, after Suck Punch Plus. So we can always keep a Weak Chain after we strip Artifact. It's just second Gamble upgrade. Thank you very much for the Prime sub, Chill Market. Appreciate it a lot. Yeah, this is just a second Card Gamble upgrade because Pyramid still open. Even if we see Fusion Hammer, I am not too sad about this upgrade over this. Like, for sure. Can my battle dollar? Thank you very much. And Loser is 001. Thank you very much for the 5 sub as well. Top deck wallet plan is fine. Do we want to strip right now? Or do we want to save Terror? I would probably want to save Terror. Can get through, we can stack right now, we can save Dagger Spray for next turn. Chances that we are playing Card Gamble fairly soon. We can kill the minions one by one. Or we just redraw into this with say 2 Card Gambles. I keep defend over Terror, yeah. They are stealing 2 cards, like Double Adrenaline or the PK. Let's not have that. Guess we cannot prevent it. Not that it matters too much. I do want to strip, so Sucker Punch middle is good. Can play defend here or can intentionally take 1 damage. Let's not proc the puzzle yet. With the Wallet Plans, we have more control in this fight, like for sure. Okay, this guy steals PK, which is what we want to get back first. Tempo for 5 is probably fine. Grand Finale. Okay, not Grand Finale. Widows with hold with Shuriken though, we only have 2 strength. It's actually going to be more than that. Hello Peter. Solid run relics and then deck, it has actually been like very scary. Slime boss fight had a very high chance to kill us. And then in Act 2 we took like exactly 1 elite because we got dragged into the first few floors. Now of course it's looking up because of the already like being completely insane. But before that we had a high potential, but we were slowly dying. Chop strips, but Riddles works better with the strength. Oh, attack with the block for 3, but with the Wallet Fans I don't want it. I think I like it. This is 30. Arrows back, we still cannot play it. can intentionally take damage now. Take 4. I don't actually like that too much because I do think I want backflip into Cow Gamble and maybe Sucker Punch or Neutralize on that turn as well before the Hyper Build. Probably still full block here. Okay, guarantee weakness next turn. We definitely do not full block, but we don't die here. Like 20? That's fine. We just kill with dagger over 2 turns. Hero is finally free. Oh yeah, we just kill with dagger next turn. This is not too much damage. This will be too much damage. We can kill with dagger this turn, but next turn is better for the flower. That potion's back. Really have to choose. This thing is 1 energy and 3 block every turn. And then there's the freaking bundle. Yeah, Unknown is back as well. There is no way it's actually Malays over to the trade, right? I refuse to believe that's true. And then there's no way it's Malays over 2. We already have a weak chain. So it's only for the strength down, which is actually a major part, but we have a Violet Prince and Pressing already for strength reset. Yeah, we already have a weak chain and a strength reset. So the value of Malays definitely goes down. And the value of this is like skyrocketing. Like with this and with this, there's no way you can tell me this is bad. Okay, it's definitely not bad, but it's worse than this, is what I'm saying. Choco is very awkward. Reaper a little bit scary. We have like 0 sustain. But it does give us 5 energy. At the moment we have no cut draw though. If we have like maybe 2 acros, then this Coffin Reaper is very good. Ring the bell? Why do you not want energy? But I can also see that energy doesn't really play that much for us at the moment. And the moment we see 1 partition, our energy is sold. Yeah, the moment we see 1 partition, our energy is sold. Honestly, even without partition, I don't even know whether we have energy problems or not. You can also see from the automaton fight, we have major cut draw issues, not energy. Of course, Bell doesn't solve a cut draw issue. If anything, it makes it worse because of the +1 curse. But the game link chip right in here, yeah, believe. 1 curse first cycle said no, it gives us a Mama Hand game link chip like right in this in this bell. Just believe. Close enough. Okay, this doesn't quite play, yeah, with 2 curses in the deck, but this is good and this is good. So Burning Elite is forced. Wait, what? We can take exactly 1 Elite in Act 3. Because of this crap. Well, that's cool. And we've forced into a shop that I don't even want to go to, yeah. So that's cool. And I guess it's fine. To fight first into question mark or question mark before fight? Red mask we're not taking either way, so honestly it doesn't change much. Question mark first, probably slightly better. Wing boost, yeah, we just find wing boost right here. It's true. And then so far I have to say that the second adrenaline has been performing like super well compared to potential eviscerate. How do we kill Spiker? So we just block and then kill with Sneaky, yeah? So Spiker not a problem. At least they are not attacking, otherwise this turn would have been fairly ugly. Maybe not. And take one here, but no reason to, right? When do I want the flower? It's probably still on 2. %, concentrate, no. Deflect, no. Bend, no. Remove a card. Well, we can remove the right. But the first right is still opening up for maybe blue candle. But we have exactly one elite. We have one elite, we are never buying blue candle in the shop. And yeah, the chance we can also not take the relic. So the chance of seeing one uncommon relic right here is extremely low. Do voodoo on the table. Now concentrate, we have Curse the Bell and the Rise, so not too interested in Unsealing Top. And then we definitely do not need energy. Yeah, we do have mega prep, so it makes the Rise like less worse than usual. Strike is not that... Okay, Strike is absolutely awful, but it does deal some damage. But in this part, I never know whether to actually hedge on the potential or not, because it's not like, honestly, the difference between a Strike and a Curse at the moment is not big. 18 is not 18, it's more than that. We also have the Shuriken. Like in the automaton fight, we had I think 6 strength. I think 6 strength, so we had like 12 damage base and triple damage is 36. But we have plenty of other damage, so it's probably still the right. Because our deck just needs to get set up, like we play well plays, we play 2 the trade, and then suddenly the fight is like much easier. It's probably still the right. Like, hedge picking for curse synergy in at this stage of the game when we can only face one elite is just nonsense. Like, yeah, even drawing this much turn 1, we are still not getting to the value plans. Maybe we don't need to. If I can kill this turn, I would. And I think I can. Screw the flower setup, I want my dagger. Oh my god, it's here. There's like one card I won, and then that was it. Okay, maybe now I want a reflex. But before the aggro, there was one card that I won. And that's the aggro. Then we finally found the common card. I think attack potion is still stronger than speed because of potential triple damage. And turn 1 we have the insane amount of draw. And yeah, you can also see like how the adrenaline is probably just massively outperforming the eviscerate. Even if eviscerate is really strong. This dagger is quite sad though, it's unupgraded. Of course now it's like 39 damage, but how much damage could it be now? 39 is 8 procs, right? So could have been 55 right now. Pretty sad story. Unfortunately, we are also not upgrading it. The one upgrade we get in the act definitely goes on Violet Plants. So the dagger will stay unupgraded. Trying to set up flower to 2 again, yeah? With the bag of prep is on 2 every side. Potion again. Man, potion drop in this run has been like really annoying. Act 1 we got 3 potions right at the start, go to 10%, never got a potion again. Act 2 we never got a potion until the end of the act. And then here again we take 3 fights and got 3 potions. So our potion chance is once again 10%. Okay, I don't complain. I stop complaining. Yeah, I really should stop complaining because yeah, that is better than a potion. Transient. So cannot dagger this guy, unfortunately. Or at least I think so. Concentrate? I don't want concentrate. I want reflex. Yeah, I want reflex. Reflex would be super secure. Okay, Water Pants turn 1 is great. Maybe we can actually kill this guy. Yeah, maybe we can actually kill this guy. We do a shuriken with triple damage. And killing this guy actually matters because of the dagger. Well, depends up needs to be upgraded for that though, unfortunately. But maybe attack potion can do something. I probably don't attack potion for this damage though. I mean, I don't know, we deal like 100 damage in 2 turns, so probably that's too optimistic, unless I also pop the potion. But I don't want to. Oh, okay, em just is a double unfed worker though. You can you can designate one person in the chat to become the worker in your place if you wish to do that. Okay, maybe not Byron, yeah. But yeah, we just hold Sticky Strike here. With all the setup, I don't think we ever take damage here. But killing this is probably too difficult. Yeah, killing this is probably too difficult. Unfortunately. I don't know, is it that difficult? It's a video 88. If we can have PK for this turn and the next turn, then maybe. But missing the PK draw here probably means that we cannot do that. It's not too late. Maybe me, yeah, maybe me. Team Modern Cell, I don't think so. We're just running out of energy. Yeah, I guess the kill is not happening then. We are not... We are like 2 turns away or something. Yeah, I need to cycle PK faster for this to happen. Yeah, we will need to cycle PK faster. But unfortunately not happening. So our dagger tries a little bit. And honestly, it's not as far as you think. Because PK dagger right here is already 130. Peter can have it? Okay. Peter is a is a bot now. Not interested. It's betting us with yellow and green, but no. Second sticky strike seems strong on paper, but it's also not what we did. But yeah, we upgrade Violet Fence right here. Giant Head, I should be fine for the one elite fight that we are fighting this side. And yeah, I don't care about PK at all. I care about setting up my Violet Fence and the tools. And then we can worry about the other stuff. I take 1 damage, but can also just take 0. Like, why take on when you can take 0? Full block this turn into dagger, next turn would be nice. I guess we have to kill now, otherwise I take damage. And that's fine. Wow. One relic for this side. Exactly what we need. But for real, this might be okay. Actually, no. This was shrine into fight already, right? Yeah, this was already Shrine into fight. Oh, what's the Shrine here? Okay, whatever. I guess we'll know soon. Would have been pretty nice. I see remove and I see backflip. And that's probably what we do. Panic button is nice and all, but with the double card ammo in the deck already, I mean it makes the panic button better, not worse. But I have a feeling it's unnecessary. What's going on? Okay. So the second question mark is already Shrine properly. Yeah, that's right, removing. And that's good enough. We do have enough gold to buy potion and egg for sure. If this would be my bloom of walkers, we have enough gold to buy relic as well. That's already assuming that this doesn't give any gold. Just in time. The toxic egg. Good news though. If we took the coffee dripper. If we took the coffee dripper, the key would have been pantograph. Now that would have been fairly safe. The elite would drop a mega prep though. So depending on whether the Juzu delivers here, we can know like how much value this thing actually gives us. If Juzu gives us a rare relic here and it's a very strong rare relic, yeah, then the bell was doubly good because it helps us reach the Juzu and the unceasing talk. So yeah, like this is the one time for Juzu to be the best relic in the entire run. So we'll see. Oh my god, here's the more. Will in this fight is actually not bad. No guaranteed weakness, Sun 2 is slightly spooky, but we do have pantograph healing. Okay, never mind. I was thinking this guy might be up to no good, you know, but I guess not. Yeah, hopefully we cannot land here. Hold, prepare heal. Okay, I guess he hope doesn't land then. Can kill this turn? I don't want to. I want to kill 2 turns from now. Unfortunately, dagger in hand makes the gamble slightly weird. If we can block without the gamble would be great, but doesn't seem to be possible. Oh, we also can just take the kill this turn. Maybe we're fine. Yeah, we are fine. Next turn he always buffs and then we PK next turn, dagger 2 turns from now. Don't need to PK. Another Blade Dance with Shuriken, totally unnecessary. You can also see that after setting up first cycle, we have enough damage. And the only weak hands that we have would be the hands that we don't draw into the card gamble. So I don't want this. Potion chains 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, 5, 3 potions, 40%. Poziom. It goes good. Making some damage here, but we do have the pantograph. We'll take another gamble, yeah, absolutely. With the tough bandages, there's no limit to count gamble. I mean, I shouldn't say no limit, but anything below, like maybe even 5, is reasonable. Taking 6, but that's fine. We do have pantograph. Hello, Gavani. Thank you for the good luck. And yeah, the learning that went to boss swap was actually a very interesting portion of the silent journey. Is what I would say. Even if it costed like quite a lot of time and maybe a fair portion of my sanity as well, like boss swapping every run. But I would say the result was probably worth it. The result is like roughly maybe like 3%. But yeah, we take the 3%. Garbage. Sweet potion probably better than attack if we are not facing Retromancer. And against Act 4 Elite we can maybe just block with the double count gamble and the puzzle. This is way better into Act 4. Okay, Juzu raised this. Now it's time to shine. This is not from Juzu. But if the relic here is good, then the bell give us this. Escape and always good. Exhibit number 1, why it's not good. Like right here. And we have no dexterity. With no dexterity, you don't really want a mediocre card with barely any payoff. Even if it's quote-unquote free. Okay, how crazy is upgrade all cards here? Yeah, free petal value? Yeah, free petal value or we kill the petal like on the spot. Yeah, because I see that upgrade O is actually like really insane. Upgrade O is completely nuts here. But of course we kill the pantograph. So then yeah, not just Thousand, there's also Snecko. Yeah, like it's unbelievably good, like absolutely. Acro upgrades makes the card more stronger. Deck upgrade doesn't matter, but energy upgrade on this is amazing. Energy upgrade on these things amazing. And all the blocks upgraded so it gives us plus 3 dexterity. It's ridiculously good. But if we don't need it, we can also just take we can just take the rare relic instead. If we don't need the upgrade O to win. And at the moment I do not feel like we need the upgrade O to win. Especially with a draw potion for like plus 9 block and 3 cards for 1 turn. Get the strike 3 strike, yeah, sure. Oh my god, it's the Guardian. Not the Guardian. Unneeded risk factor, yeah, absolutely. We don't need to take the risk if we are already strong enough. And at the moment, at least for my read, we are strong enough. Hopefully that's not the wrong read. Safer? No. Like I take upgrade O when I think it increases my chance of winning the run. Right here, I don't think it actually increases the chance. Is the main thing. And then taking the fight also gives us gold to have a real X4 shot. So like, imagine playing for fun. Definitely cannot be beat. But yeah, for real though, the upgrade O is mostly for decks that cannot block. At the moment, I think we can block like fairly well. If you enter actually on Silent with a deck that really cannot block, then upgrade O can be the thing that bails you out like on the spot. It is super strong. Also, there's one more fight, yeah? Before second question mark, so even if double walkers is here, we can still have one fight to set up. Probably not going to mess up flower in this fight though, but can still think about that. Maybe this is fine. Just redraw to the dagger like 2 turns from now. Okay, I guess 1 turn from now. Not super good. Not bad either. Wait. If we have the blue candle, Unceasing Talk can actually do some great things. If we actually have a blue candle, but we don't. I don't know, Verb Plus is still very strong though, I would say. We definitely can have turns that we spend like, a lot of energy if we want to. Like double Echo into double backfield to count gamble to full block a huge multi-hit, for example. And yeah, with the ice cream, this got a lot better for sure. This Steel Chaos, quite strong. Is it better than 2 random potions? I do think it's better than Swift Potion because of the count gambles in the deck and the Ritual Dagger. Like, I do think Swift Potion is stronger than this, but is it stronger than 2 random potion? Probably not, right? Because this thing already covers like what this thing is doing for one fight. Man, can we not get dagger again or what? Maybe with the ice cream we can do something. Draw one is still, yeah, in our case, of course. Like, randomly play dagger can lose a spear and shield fight. Because we hit the one that we cannot kill. Random play count gamble can be very awkward. Yeah, count gamble, ritual dagger, piercing will... A lot of reasons for the Steel Chaos to be not as good as this. Especially when we don't have energy problem because of the ice cream. Actually, it is quite nice. We can shuffle everything out. PK and then shuffle Blade Dance first. I want this card. And now we aggro again to shuffle these things out. Open up here, hook. And I guess we enter in here to save energy. Energy is more efficient whenever PK is online. And yes, I am still trying to kill this guy. This time surely we'll do it. Surely. Our maneuver is in play. Exhaust this. Shuffle the backflip, shuffle the block cards out. Don't have enough card draw. A2 upgrade or I'm pretty sure we can kill here. Because we can cycle into PK fast enough. But here we just don't have enough card draw. If we spend our entire turn to cycle back into PK, we also don't attack. So like 163 is enough to be on pace with the dagger coming up. But we simply just cannot cycle back into PK in time. Okay, never mind that. Maybe we can. No card draw this turn. And no PK for next turn, so I guess we cannot. It's much closer than the last time. But still far away. This time we are probably one turn off instead of two. Yeah, like, it's actually just on turn off. We draw PK this turn and we kill next turn. But yeah, it's a shame. Like, cannot kill here. How good is this? With if we have a burst in the deck, that is insane. But we don't. We will pick PK over it. Man, this deck would have been burst blur, burst cow gamble and whatnot. Yeah, if we had upgrade all this blur is like ridiculously strong. Without, honestly, probably still fairly strong, but with the ice cream, it definitely got a lot worse. Because with the ice cream, whenever we don't need to block, we are just saving energy regardless. So the problem of over blocking doesn't even occur. Probably not right. With one more card draw, not a card that once again breaks our draw. Okay, Zuzu Bracelet did not get there. It had a chance to shine. We definitely do not fall for this crap again, yeah? Like ice cream or not. There's no way we fall for this crap again. So I just take the -3. That would be good here. I am fairly afraid next turn with both card memos in my hand already. Unless its aggro draws exactly into the Violet Plant. When do I terror? Honestly, it doesn't matter, right? Then I just want terror out of my deck. Do not redraw this. Okay, tools is okay, I guess. It's not quite Wallet Plains, but acceptable. Next turn will hurt. The next turn will hurt. Full health potion, yeah, and we have Pantograph as well. Adrenaline can be played right now, and then if it fails, we can just do Prepare Blade Dance, like 5 cards. But any of the Unappointed Witness is bad this turn. The only good draw is the Wallet Plains. I don't like it. And we have that turn deal. Yeah, we do have turn deal. Honestly, No, taking 1 strength over 5 block is probably stupid. It is stupid. Minus 40. Now the fight should be somewhat under control. I hope. With all power set up already. And 7 energy in play. Taking a little bit more, but doesn't matter. Yeah, like, looking at how the fight is going, I'm also very happy that I picked out Maneuver Plus. We needed that. So cycle setting up, yeah, but we are done setting up now, so we should be fairly strong from here. At least I hope so. We need to draw into Piercing Veil to strength reset, and then everything's fine. Cannot use the card Wemo to block this turn though, otherwise we miss the strength reset. I guess it can take 1 more hit, I don't mind too much. Yeah, because I do think the second fight is going to be a lot easier than this. Whatever it is. Like another 11, still in good range with the Pantograph. Actually, that was a mistake. Yeah, that was definitely a mistake. By playing the last card. Like, no reason to actually play the last card. It just took more damage for no reason, because here I'm just playing Piercing Veil and skip. So there's no reason to actually push it to 12, I mean. Leaving it on 11 and playing on wheel here is completely fine. But doesn't really matter. It should not matter. Okay, our deck does have a small problem, yeah? It's that besides the Cow Gamble Plus, it actually cannot block. So it gets pretty awkward when we consistently need to block very large amounts. Maybe Blur was fine then. Because then we just don't have enough cut roll just yet to support that. Every card we play is -3 blocks. That was already a kill. If I can block this turn, would be good. And I can. And block again, this turn would be great, but I feel like that's pretty difficult without playing Gamble. At least this will not really happen in the hard fight, because we can always just play the dagger in the hard fight right away. So there's no actual card that we are attached to, that we cannot play the Cow Gamble. Logic Dolphin, thank you very much for the raid. And I hope your A20 runs have been going well. And yeah, thank you for the good luck as well. Appreciate the raid a lot. I don't know whether this fight is easier or more difficult. It probably is easier. I would say the Awakened One fight is simpler though. But the Watcher win almost suddenly win for after image, yeah. Yeah, Silent Act 4 can be a lot of trouble, like even if you have like this fence sorted out. Just because of how many base cards you start with, it gets really weird. Okay, this card's worthless this fight, unfortunately. To play this, probably want to strip. No reason to play PK. I need to be able to play tools and the water plant when I draw onto them. I think puzzle this turn would actually have been fairly nice. Maybe that's a reason to play PK. We have energy next turn. Should be somewhat okay from here. This block for 6 and this block for 4. So yeah, suck ones to shift first is better. Like some damage and proc the puzzle, and next turn we full block with the Gamble. Okay, it's fine. Okay, dagger next turn just kills. So I can strip here. 170, yeah, it definitely kills. And fight is definitely over here. Yeah? After one guy is dead, the fight cannot pose any problems to us. Your hope is unfortunately still worthless. So now the only thing we care about is to set up flower to 2 before the right forward leads. Taking some damage here though. But that's before witness chain, and then now we should be fine. If possible, I want to kill next turn, but seems fairly difficult though. This is +1 strength double damage, but it works with heal hope next turn. Doesn't matter with sucker punches. Can we kill this turn? We can also just wait. Yeah, we can also just wait. There's no need to rush. It's still weakened. And we kill next turn. So this turn PK into next turn kill. Looking at these fights, I would say the upgrade probably goes on one of the echoes and not the PK. Even if PK is a huge energy upgrade with the ice cream. Prepare upgrade is reasonable too. Actually, prepare upgrade might be better. It's kind of the same amount of reach, but it gives 3 more block. Maybe prepare upgrade is finally time for the prepare upgrade. $1,800, though that's really low. But that's mostly because we are forced into paths that have no edits. Doesn't give another card. Yeah, it doesn't give another card for Gamble, it's true. In the setup cycle, I would say this is stronger. After we get set up, this is probably slightly stronger. And then there's no other candidate, right? It's just either prepare or the echo, one of the two. If I see mirror, okay, if I see mirror, absolutely just mirror the cow gamble. I guess that does make echo stronger then. If I see reflex echo stronger, if I see gamble echo stronger, if I see mirror echo stronger. Yeah, everything says that echo is stronger. Except first cycle setup. And I guess it's true. First cycle setup, we do have the puzzle for the hard fight. And for the screen shield. Not quite upgraded, but sure. Okay, definitely there are things to do here. There's like cow gamble, there's footwork, there's maybe remove, but remove cannot do cow gamble, so probably not. Most definitely it's just cow gamble footwork, but yeah, I take a short break and then we think more about this. But most likely just these two. Yeah, be right back in 3 minutes. Yeah, it's honestly, what about footwork remove? Exactly enough goal is one thing, but I do have the feeling that this is actually necessary. Because without the footwork, we actually are super reliant on the card gamble to block, especially when middle blade is 3. When middle blade is 3 without the footwork, our defense just basically block for nothing. So every single turn we need to have the card gamble, and that just doesn't do it. Yeah, we'll choose into apotheosis. Yeah, apotheosis would be pretty sick here if we actually have that. I think the footwork is just necessary if the fight goes into the 3rd cycle, which it will. I don't even know whether we can kill before the 4th cycle or not. Not because we don't have enough damage when we attack, but because we cannot attack because of middle blade. Footwork is necessary. And then the question is whether we want fat load block for 1st cycle or we want like more consistent block. With Centennial Puzzle already at the backup prep and the draw potion, I probably want to prepare for the longer fight. I'll change draw card. No. 1st cycle this is way stronger. 1st cycle this is like way stronger than the remove. But I do think that we need to play a much longer fight here than we would like to. In the heart, it's probably just strike remove into footwork. I do keep the blade dance. In the off turn, if we gamble into the blade dance, I can play that, and it does open up a chance for blade dance into gamble sometimes if we are desperate enough for block. Even if this card doesn't play that well into the hard fight. Unfortunately, none of these improve our defenses. Otherwise, I would actually just buy a potion over maybe the entropic pool. But 2 random potions maybe can give us something. Also, yeah, perfect gold. So surely cannot turn this down. Okay, well, the soft deck is very good. This, however, is not so good, yeah? Can Terror to strip into Sucker Punch Hyoko? Don't mind that. What exactly does Fat Load mean? A lot of people say Fat Load basically means that the things work immediately. So when you say Fat Load damage, it means that you draw the card and it deals the amount of damage as you want it to do. The opposite of Fat Load is scaling. So you have a card that slowly gets stronger during the entire course of the fight. For example, Noxious Fumes. On the turn when you play the Fumes, it deals 0 damage. And that is exactly the opposite of Fat Load. Fat Load is something like this. You draw into Dagger Spray, it deals 12 damage upfront. And that's that. And yeah, you definitely need some amount of Fat Load for your deck, otherwise it's way too fast for the fight that demand output immediately. Stripping here means the terror doesn't come down, but I have a feeling we don't actually need the terror. Let's do that. Weakness is good for next turn as well. We do have Pentagram. So taking, let's say, 1827. 27 is a bit much. Tools need to be played though. Okay, can play tools. And another card, that's great. Taking 21 right here is perfect HP for the Pantograph still, if we can full heal. Turn 3 is fairly difficult to block. But I do think we are fine turn 2. Holding only the Acro though. If I play anything else here, maybe the Blade Dance to deal damage, it's fine too. With our maneuver not now, turn 3 we might be short on energy. Yeah, we might actually be short on energy. To block turn 3, that is. So I don't think I actually want to play this play dance right here for 1 strike. Only keep this. Ouch. Dagger in this hand is awkward. Dagger in this hand is really weird. But we can still draw pot next turn. Missing the second card when was weird too. Not playing cow game here is a line, but next time we run out of energy that way, and we cannot block this 38. Okay, we draw to dagger. But yeah, 38 next turn is difficult to block, but we have double echo, draw 8 cards, and we have energy. So should be okay. At least I hope so. Can strip artifact with this, so that we can apply weaken next turn. I like that too. Maybe we can even kill this, depending on the draw. $114? Yeah, we can kill this. Let's actually do that, because next turn we have a free turn here. And yeah, we take no damage here. And PK can be played. Witness runs out next time we need to lock 48 though. But we can do it. I still need to set up the deck, the flower, yeah? We can kill this right now. Or maybe next turn, but I don't want to do it yet. Like, we are fine. At 48, no problem. And we want to kill next turn. This guy takes 12 from taunts. Yeah, keep these two for next turn for shuriken, potential shuriken stack. And pentagraph heals to full. This is very good. What about this? I mean, we do have like a lot of weakness, and we do have a freaking shuriken. Not really, right? Dodge and roll minus is so mediocre, even with the footwork. But honestly, like, how bad is this? After we get set up, like after we get set up, oh yeah, Leader Tail is only here because of the Golden Bell. So if this actually is relevant, then Bell over Ripper could have done it, because with the Ripper we also don't have the pentagraph. But like how bad is it? We do have triple damage and strength scaling for free. Just stop, yeah. Like backstab is done, it's definitely not the backstab. Yeah, it's definitely not the backstab. Like, skip is better than backstab here for sure. Yeah, I don't hate the heel hook. I don't actually hate the heel hook here. And raw potion is definitely not better than 2 random potions, yeah. Raw potion is better for the heart. And use the puzzle right now. 2-turn run is very good. Here to do piercing will, we can do weakness. I think we just take full bit of that here with the lizard tail. Yeah, he'll hold over skip. And honestly, because I'm honestly down to pick up anything that helps us kill faster. I think the way that we actually die in this fight is that we drag this fight until like 8 times 15. So that's actually how we die in this fight. So let's try to not do that if possible. And Sucker Punch over PK, right? Yeah, heel hook. For real though, we need to draw into like actual cast soon. Okay, no actual cast here, yeah. Huh. Interesting. Okay, I was saying that the way we lose this fight is until 8 times 15. But if we have a red form in our deck that we can hold with wallet plans, then it's different. Of course, the problem with this is that we have one more card to cycle. Yeah, I don't even know whether we are picking it over fumes, by the way. The artifact strip can be relevant for sure in the second cycle. That when weakness runs out. Hello, Jarraj. With wallet plan plus, it probably has to be red form. Yeah, the films have to playing weak, and it is not a super insignificant amount of damage. It's really not. Drop the quick. Look at this next cycle. If we don't game over the way the void second cycle, we probably don't have weakness. So just strictly for the second cycle, this is better. For third cycle onwards, this is better. With the cow game mode, this gets worse. Just because we don't play it early, so it's like one more card to cycle into. But the value when this thing is when bit of that is 3 is probably way too high. Yeah, it's the chance of this being relevant in 3 bit of that is probably way too high. And use this right now. If we want to exhaust this, we have Lizard Tail who can use HP a little bit sparingly here. Get the Shuriken stack this turn. At the moment taking 33, yeah? If I play 2 more attacks, we are taking 37, so go to 14. But Lizard Tail intact. And we need to play Neutralize next turn regardless. So I'm done. And Shuriken stack. So actually bottom decking both card game board. Not like that matters too much. Discard 1 card game board here. Shuffle out the void. And now we can card game board. Okay. If we draw like this, then weakness second cycle is here, and no problem. And keep these two. We double damage next turn. And yeah, Heel Hook also going in. Should be pretty fine from here. Return 15, we don't actually need to will this here. But I do want to have the will being shuffled in, maybe. I want back to be shuffled in. Man, we actually cannot get rid of this void. But I can get that's fine. Heel Hook coming in hotter again. Take 2 to strip on artifact. I can also just do it next turn, when we have double damage. We are currently losing this tail, but I don't care. We will probably use the tail here and then rest from next cycle. So I'm taking as much damage here as I can. This is max out, but I don't want to redraw into this. Do I want to redraw into outmaneuver? I do, right? I do. Actually, I want to save energy. Because the void redraw is still here and we need to play... we might not even draw into the red form next turn. This is not an easy turn, yeah? My gut feeling is just doing gamble right now. We don't need the energy, and doing this costs me HP while also reducing the gamble. And the only thing we care about is having red form in our hand. Okay, should be fine from here. It's also void, but next turn we can never miss red form. Should be fine. And we still have the piercing wheel. Piercing wheel for multi-hit, red form or gamble for single hit. So the fight should be over here. Not the same with Sucker Heel Hook into gamble. Draw +1 and then draw -1. Yeah, I guess we draw the same, but it cost me 4 HP. Can play this right now. Just so that bit of that is 1. I mean, he's dead anyway. So I guess we don't even need the red form. This one actually ended up like being very solid. Because of the slime boss fight alone, and then the first half of Act 2. But man, the slime boss fight was super scary. I haven't had such a slime boss fight like close to death in quite a while. Of course, recently the slime boss killed me once. But whenever we have a single damage potion, the fight never goes that badly. But yeah, super scary. 3910 though. So 78% guarantee for first 50. That's cool. 326 is honestly quite short for how difficult the early game actually was. Miss Old Spectacle, yeah, we had to dodge elites. We had to dodge every single elite act 2 until the very end, and the slime boss was like insanely bad. Even with Mortal Terror, that's crazy. It just shows you that damage potion is like so necessary to slime boss. That even with the Mortal Terror, we still do not have enough damage. With Dagger Spray Plus as well, yeah. And even Tough Bandages working on like a lot of cards. How long did we spend in the slime boss fight? We can see right now. Here's one of the cool things about the board. 30 minutes. And 12 turns. But yeah, it was very close. 30 minutes on fight is really long, I have to say. Lower than 7. Yeah, the score is really low as well. Because we took one elite act 2 and act 3 force parting only one elite. If you don't take elites in the whole run, then the score will be low. Slime boss, yeah, kind of. The slime boss fight is definitely the hardest fight in this entire run, like for sure. Discussing other streamer inside? No, I was still thinking about the line. Like, I never stopped thinking about that turn. The only reason we even started talking about those things is because I was kind of locked in a difficult turn. I did not know what to do. Lower on elite run, we can check. This one is actually lower. One elite run is 2684. Yeah, this one's actually lower. Why is that? Probably because we never perfect any bosses. We perfected this one elite. We also perfected this one elite. Go play some Silent or something, yeah. Unfortunate, but yeah. Have fun. The lowest I had 2630. My low is probably roughly the same. We can see. I don't know whether it's actually on this profile or not, but maybe it's. Yeah, it's right here, like 12666. I don't think my lowest silent score is on this profile though. But there are definitely some low ones. Yeah, it's probably not here. I don't really remember a run on stream that has such a low score. 176, yeah. But yeah, fun part over. So now it's time for the bad part. But you know why the stream started like earlier, a little bit later today? Just because I was thinking that the defect sample starts today, yeah. So it's kind of like my gut, my subconsciousness is telling me something similar to somebody waking up on Monday morning and think that oh my god, it's Monday again, I want to sleep in. So I just slept in for like maybe 2 hours longer than usual. Yeah, but yeah, it's finally time for defect. We were 12 hours earlier, yeah. Finally time for defect sample. So yeah, the goal is 66, but I would be happy with anything over 60. It's not count as doing 2 sample runs, yeah, but the defect sample, if I throw once in a while, doesn't matter, because I'm not like good enough yet to squeeze like every single percent. So when I actually think that I do not have other macro game to my macro gameplay to change, then I would do like 1 run per day. But at the moment, like, of course, the effect is not there yet. Would be surprised didn't get over 60. I mean, the things can absolutely happen. Maybe I just get tilted after like 3 losses in a row, and then I throw like 10 runs. Can always happen. I always start with Act 1 with only 2 elites. Any 2 hexagons, so I want to spend more HP. 2 elites only means that 100 gold gets slightly worse than usual. If we take the early shop. Because usually 100 gold into early shop is very immediate boost of power. But you do buy like slightly worse thing than usual for the late game. Here we can probably build for the late game with only 2 elites into hexagons. It's nice, would be my same character that I hate to play. I mean, right now I don't hate to play defect, but I don't know. Maybe come back in like 50 runs and see whether that's still the same. Because I have a feeling that the coach doesn't really hit defect from day 1, you know. It's after maybe like 50 runs of forcing physical defect. And then maybe another 50 of like of monkey that he decides to hate the character. But yeah, free rare card. I don't actually like rare card on defect. But if it's rare card for free and 100 gold is weaker than usual, then maybe. Is 100 gold really weaker than usual? Last time we counted rare cards, there's only like maybe 6 or 7 hits, right? So that's quite bad. Hello, Achibrim. You arrive like just at the start of the defect sample. AI amplify is more than that. There's like AI that's amplified, there's early game vision. Later on vision is very good, yeah, but early game vision is bad. Machine learning also kind of brick. Hyper beam very strong, Act 1 fun load, but the problem is that we only take 2 elites. And in this fight, Hyper beam doesn't perform. If we only take 2 elites, I don't really want a card that's good in Act 1 but bad in like late Act 2. Meteor's 1 playable. How many games? Always 100 if possible. But for now, 50. What's your logic, coach? Been active in chat? Not really. I mainly just lurk in his chat. But coach is probably still my most watched stream on Slayers 5. Yeah, red card just freaking sucks, right? Even Buffer doesn't really perform against this guy. And if we take 2 elites, Act 1 only... I guess Buffer is good in Act 2. So Electro is fine, Buffer is fine, Echo Form's fine, Core Search is okay. Bias Cock is good. Vision is like so-so. I guess Vision is something maybe we would like. Because it has high potential later, but not super strong right now, which actually fits to the 2 elites. So it's like 5.5. What else would be a hit? Yeah, Hyper Beam maybe you can count half a hit. So it's like 6. That's not good enough. Man, is the artifact rare is really this bad. That even when 100 gold is weaker than usual, and it's a free rare card, I still don't want to pick it. Is it really this bad? I guess we can spend more HP in the question mark and this can be gold. I want to take Burning Elite if possible. If I take the gold in a night like this, I want Burning Elite. And this is still easy whole way, yeah? So probably start here. If this is gold good, can go to the shop. Sick? Oh yeah, that's also sick. Actually completely forgot about the sick. So it's like 7 hits out of I think 16. Yeah, definitely a worse ratio than Silent for sure. Also -2. Only seeing the white screen. Probably on your side, right? At least in my stream manager, I'm saying it's normal. Maybe it has something to do with the Slated Relics thing. But yeah, try to refresh. Hopefully it can fix that. Thank you very much for the sub, Paul. Appreciate it a lot. Do Castaway Seal next turn? Take with memories. Cool-headed over or Sweeping Beam. Sweeping Beam can be upgraded here. Cool-headed is better into the Hexagons, better into Sentries, better into the... Maybe not better into Sentries. It's like probably equal to the Sweeping Beam. Better into the Lagavulin, for sure. Beam says attack area, but we also only take 2 edits. We only take 2 edits, so like how necessary is it to pick up an attack right here? To not get wrecked by the knob. Like we can get wrecked by the knob here. Into maybe healing event, into maybe resting here. It is still Hexagons, and we take only 2 elites. And what if the shop has something like data disk? What would be best ray, bias, electro, high beam? Yeah. Floor 1 is very different from endgame. And when I'm saying like defect rays are bad, I'm saying like according to floor 1. Best endgame ray, yeah. Too early for this, but is it too early? Taking regret right here, the issue is that we cannot buy shop relic and remove regret. I mean it is Hexagon, so in theory we can carry the regret around. If there's like something insanely strong in the shop that like, we have to buy. Like runic capacitor, for example. Maybe runic capacitor, maybe data disk. Potion we don't need to buy, yeah. So if we take this right here, it's like 140. How could I believe defect to be LC Terrace level? Not at the moment. Pay max HP, yeah, we also pay 5 max HP, it's true. Max HP on defect actually is somewhat relevant. Because of, mainly just because of Whitefall. Yeah, screw the regret, right? I want to have freedom in the shop. Yeah, like this. I definitely buy this, yeah. Even though they are very good cards here as well. So we say goodbye to Caliper. This actually is worth noting that Caliper is gone. We cannot hope for Calipers in the Act 3 Relics. Cost search is here, bias cog is not here. I was very ready, guys. I was very ready, but we picked the cost search, yeah. Reprogram is also here with hologram, but not yet. Boost sequence very good. Beam cell multicast is okay. It's too early though. At the moment, upgrade target we don't have any, so beam cell is fine. Hologram is better than aggregate. Also an upgrade target, but not super urgent. I can see boost sequence into beam cell into go for the eyes here over barrier because of the boost sequence. And then the hologram. With beam cell and the boost and the go for the eyes. 0 for 1 is instantly open. Rebuff with your holo in single, yeah. And then there's also 0 for 1 in the shop. Unfortunately, we don't have enough go for that. Otherwise, I would just buy it for full price. We think 05 cards, by the way. It's even on sale, yeah. This thing is even on sale, and we cannot afford it. Like, pretty sad. There's nothing else to do here, so we leave. Boost sequence can be hologram later. This 12, 50% it hits here. And we still want to kill this next turn, because he is guaranteed to attack. Ouch. -7, that's pretty rude. We have to draw really badly here to take 7, yeah. There was a line that of course deal the damage here instead last turn. But if this turn we draw blocks instead, then that would have been a worse line. And we have like more chance to draw 2 blocks. Defense sample? Yeah, we are doing defense sample. Probably go reprogram beam cell. Yeah, I have to go with this scary. Another coordinate, a bullseye, a leap. Probably not the leap after boost sequence pickup. Another coordinate instantly opens up by a score after the boss reboot. Bullseye at the moment doesn't do much. And for the hexagons, we have beam cell already. I don't know whether... Okay, beam cell is definitely not enough for the hexagons. But bullseye without bolt lightning or dark orb also doesn't really cut it. Okay, how many floors do we have until the hexagons? Because we need to make sure that we actually have an answer before that point. This probably doesn't give anything, so one... If we go for burning lead, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 card reboots. 5 card reboots. Some got real, yeah, 0 win, 0 loss. We do have core search against Knob as well with the go for the eye. So like honestly, even if we run to the Knob, it's not bad. And if we run to Laga or the sentries, then second co-edit is I don't know. We are actually short on damage against Lagavulin. Right? It's streaming my full-time job. Wouldn't say it's I'm doing it full-time. Mostly like half-time, but it's also not a job either. This probably contributes, I would say, at the moment, like 20% of my passive income. But yeah, I do have some passive income from some other stuff. What percentage am I aiming for? 66. If possible. But anything above 60 is fine. But yeah, it's true. If we are lacking damage against Lagavulin, then it's actually bullseye here. And we are probably lacking damage against Lagavulin, unfortunately. 69 with 50 games is not possible, but maybe 100. After adding hologram co-headed boost sequence and go for the eyes, I think we can remove defense, especially when beam cell works better with the strike as well. Landlord, yeah, kind of. Yeah, remove defense. Definitely do not remove Zap or do cast with the bullseye now. It's still beam cell upgrade over bullseye, right? These upgrades are equally bad into the sentries. Beam cell actually is slightly better. Because can be hologram and second cycle, this is a better draw. Should be count as a tie, hard die, same attack. mean, maybe the case is rare, and I do agree that it feels very bad when you actually lose the run, when you die on the same turn. Yeah, it is still beam cell upgrade. Potion chance at the moment is yeah, not a fight. So 20%. Okay, beam cell upgrade is here. Did not run to the cost search. I really don't want to have to use 2 potions here. But this draw is quite bad, yeah. Upgrade potion right now gives me... This is 9 goes to 13, so it's plus 8. Plus 8 damage only on this. The thing is that if I do not liquid memories, the beam cell vulnerable runs out, and then this potion is not even worth that much next turn. Of course, I can also do something like hologram the beam cell into upgrade potion or something like this. Is that enough damage? If I do double strike here, 14, 40, 40, 37. 37... 37 liquid memory is 33. 33 with the zap, 30. 30 minus 16, 14. 14 bullseye is actually 13. So we need to use 2 potions to actually kill him. If we got knocked, yeah, we are in the middle of getting knocked right now. Using 2 potions probably solve this fight. But that's pretty sad. Not yet, right? Not yet. Is there any are there any hands next turn that actually kill unpotion? We don't even need to actually kill, yeah. We can also draw to go for the eyes and hologram, and we hologram the boost sequence instead, and then we upgrade next turn. Upgrade was useless. You say it's useless when it's doing like 8 damage in this fight already. Well, what about here? If I liquid memories right now, it gives me plus 2 damage. Saving for later? Why is it useless? Like, this potion is even better than outside this fight, because here in this fight, upgrading defense is useless. But upgrading defense in something like maybe Sentry's fight is very relevant. With 1 force blocking for 2. Bottom deck, yeah, we bottom deck cost search and we float energy. And we also did not get the frost in play, which is pretty sad. And the bullseye into dual cast combo also fails. I don't want to potion this turn, because next turn, depending on what we draw, we can also block with 1 potion. I don't think I played this turn. Still did not draw cost search and also no hologram. Yeah, I can take 2 hits because go for the eye is right here. Like this turn, for example, I can just do memories the boost sequence, play boost sequence, play go for the eyes, play bullseye, play strike. This turn is 19, yeah, 19. Weakness vulnerable is 21, so we go to 28. Using a second potion for 21 HP, I guess it's worth. Is it even a kill though? This is 12. This is no, this is how much does this upgrade to? 11, right? Yeah, 16. 16 plus 9, 25. 25 plus 4 plus another 6. Yeah, we do have a kill with 2 potions. But liquid memories alone dual cast instead. Yeah, bullseye placebo. It's the die maybe I'm calculating right now. Maybe it's enough damage. Like bullseye into liquid memories for the dual cast is 24 here. Okay, that's definitely enough. Yeah, that's definitely enough. Like 24, 32, and then strike, go for the ice kill. So we can preserve the upgrade potion. Yeah, that's good enough. Man. Really could have saved the potion, yeah? But I guess it's okay. Potioning for 21, not too bad. Yeah, hello, Dogana. Probably at least 50. I want 100. Unlucky, no, this relic is still very good. Just a little bit sad that we could have had like +1 potion right now. Second beam cell, not interested. Melter, definitely not. Sweeping beam into potential sentries here. First AoE cut. And against Lagoblin, we have time to set up both the core search and the cool-headed, so we can easily block for second cycle. Second beam cell, definitely not, and Melter, pretty garbage. And yeah, beam plays in all the advanced always as well, if we are running to Burning Elite, which we most definitely are. Still need to find Hexagon solution at some point though. No potion, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 fights to potion 40 now. Oh god. I see a hexagon solution and I don't want to do. I don't actually want to see it. But I do see a hexagon solution like right here. Man. Like come on. We do have a hologram. And a beam cell plus. And yeah, I don't really want to die to hexagons, right? So let's reluctantly pick this. Yeah, it sucks, but what can we do? I don't want to die to hexagons. There's only 4 floors left to actually find a solution. Like darkness would do. Any dark orb would do. But without besides the dark orb, I don't even know. Like what would be enough? Bow lightning alone is not enough. And honestly, comparing bow lightning and streamline into early act 2, like it's bow lightning even better. Maybe it's not even better, you know. Okay, I'm just talking myself into believing the streamline is performing somewhat, because otherwise it would be sad. I would like to go back and refund the streamline like immediately. But I guess we're stuck with the streamline down deck now. What happened to Silent-1? We won. Well, I guess we have a streamline now deck. So what can we do? What can we do, guys? I can see beam upgrade into advanced always and potential sentries. It's better in Act 2 as well. Hologram upgrade actually mega performs. But before Hexagons, after the bronze skill, maybe we don't even need to make this upgrade anymore. But I like the beam upgrade a lot. Streamline upgrade plays the best into Hexagons, but this upgrade plays the best into advanced always. And potential burning sentries right here. If we need the streamline upgrade before Hexagons, we can also use this potion. Aha, we negate the vulnerable. Potion, so 30%. Well, at least here we get to pick Equilibrium over Darkness. Because Hexaghost is probably done for. Darkness is quite strong with the Bullseye, yeah, but it also demands an upgrade. We only have things to upgrade, right? We have the Hologram. We have to go for the eyes at some point. We even have like maybe Cool-Headed Bullseye. And then of course this thing is also here. But if we can pick this, we should. And we know the next elite is not North. And we have so much HP now, like... Could have had +1 liquid memories right here. I know it's another card that needs an upgrade, but with Equilibrium it gets stronger. With Beam Cell it gets stronger. What is this Streamline doing in my deck, man? The more cards I pick into the deck, the worse the Streamline feels, you know? Like, because after every single card pick, this thing becomes obsolete. Like more and more and more and more. Thunder is another card to upgrade. Thunder I'm just kind of traumatized when the run in the practice that we never found Hexaghost solution. So now I can just kind of I do kind of the same thing as on Silent. Like I solve the boss first, and then if I have to pick extra garbage into the deck, then I deal with that. 3 solution, 3 4. This is not actually a solution. No. This thing doesn't solve Hexaghost. It only solves Hexaghost if we still have the liquid memories. And it's a 48 damage potion. With this it's 39, and that should be enough. But yeah, with Mood Sequence and the Equilibrium and the Hologram, I do and the Beam Cell, I do like the Thunder quite a lot. Honestly, I think Thunder is the strongest upgrade if we pick this up. And that's fine. Like, this upgrade is very good later, but optional right now. The same goes for this, the same goes for this. And if we have enough damage for Hexa already, then we don't need this upgrade. Reprogram, yeah, reprogram in the already would be fairly happy right now. We do have like spare upgrade. So we could have upgraded the Hologram, upgraded the reprogram, not adding a Streamline because the reprogram deals with Hexaghost. And now we have Equilibrium and all physical damage. So wouldn't it be pretty nice? Use this for direction. Take 2. Take another 2. Claw, never skip. So we got 3 potions, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 50%. So willing to use 1 potion in the elite fight. And it is burning elite. Max HP Lagavulin, slightly smoky. Not that bad. Equi into upgrade potions is definitely a thing. But I don't know, I have a feeling that we would prefer just losing HP in this fight and then using potion in Hexaghost instead. If we can solve this fight with like maybe 1 or... Because the thing is that upgrade potion is way stronger in Hexaghost. And HP right now is worth a lot less. With Hexa coming up and the Eternal Feather. And potion check is like 50, is not 100. So maybe I just don't use potion here. The upgrade potion is so much stronger than in Hexaghost. And despite everything, Hexaghost can still kill us here. Like at the moment, Hexaghost can still kill us. Try to open next turn. Oh my god, Streamline going in. Breaking on the beam cell slightly sad, but we can hologram the Streamline next turn. Like beam cell hollow Streamline into defense and take a small hit. And Streamline becomes 0 in the redraw. Let's do that. Can also go for the eyes for the ultra windy line. But this still max HP Lagavulin, so I don't want to pull around like too much. Second cycle we're still fine, but when it comes to like third cycle, maybe not. It's not a kill. It's 20. Okay, 20 is a little bit much. I would say 20 is a little bit much. 20 we go to 24 and we heal by 12. That's exactly bad. We go to exactly 36 and we face 24 against Hexaghost. Maybe draw pod is fine. Yeah, maybe draw pod is fine. Hello, Pijaspo? And yeah, defense sample started. Zap into dual casting, we take 1. Go to 43. 43, we heal by 10, goes to 55. And I guess that's fine. Count the eyes. Actually, yeah, we don't take 20, we take like 18. So we would actually go to 38. That's still bad. Yeah, saving 2 HP is actually not much better at all. Red Pot was killed. Yeah, but I want this spot for Hexaghost. Like, Hexaghost can still kill us, and HP loss right here matters a lot less than it actually seems. Like 3. Yeah, fight is over now. Do I want to intentionally take damage or something? 53... Yeah, 52 is fine. Yeah, potion refill. Interesting. Okay, I guess we are somewhat in Snake Eye right now. Yeah, hard decision, like for sure. With the boost sequence, with the Helix, and with the Eternal Fighter, there's absolutely no way we skip this. Yeah, because it's not even weak in the Hexaghost. This thing is also like insanely strong in Hexaghost. Yeah, Psycho would be nice here. Upgrade still goes on Thunder, yeah? Yeah, upgrade is still going on Thunder. Golden Thunder upgrade even better now with the Echo Form. It increased the reach by 16. With the beam cell is 24. When do I use upgrade potion, if even? Because this is actually not a bad upgrade hand. Actually, it's pretty bad. This thing exhausts, and energy cost doesn't really matter. Yeah, probably not. Okay, energy cost right here does mean that I can play one more card. But that's about it. And for some reason, I am still scared of this fight. I have a feeling that if, let's say, we shuffle out the beam cell, and the Echo Form is not down until like turn 3 or turn 4, then this fight is a lot more trouble than it seems. But we'll see. Hopefully, it's not too bad. I don't want to redraw Corsage, right? So, Beam Cell Corsage is fine. Bullseye Corsage is fine. Over dual cast. Okay, I can hologram the boost sequence. Do I want to keep the hologram? Winning this hand means that I get to keep hologram. That's not bad. Yeah, and it blocked for 4 ball. Yeah, that's not bad. $25, so we exactly lose a Helix for 5 HP. Okay, Echo's down now, so should be in somewhat decent shape. Yeah, looping Streamline next turn, yeah. Fight over, probably. If we get both Echo and the thing down, then fight should be done. I mean, we can also go in here for 96 damage. That seems kind of good. Skip. It's either skip or multicast. At the moment, no energy burst for the multicast. Multicast is only good after the Echo form is down. With no focus, no dark orb, no plasma, no Chemex, no energy burst, multicast doesn't really perform. Yeah, imagine this being floor 100. And we picked that over this already, that gave us 5 cuts. That would be pretty sad. They amplify complete trash, multicast doesn't perform, creative AI, no. So skip. Oh, interesting. I mean, I had to double check my deck like for a brief second, but then I clicked it. I actually had to double check my deck for a brief second. But yeah, it's good. So now the run is changing to how do we not die? We are probably fairly favored in the later part. So it becomes like a disaster prevention. I mean, we do have sustain from this and the Helix, so even if Snake will try to screw us over, it's pretty hard. I really want to go to the left, but that means we go to 0 shop in the eye. I start here, double question mark, advance always elite into fire into second elite into here, but I guess we can go to the shop here, but that's after 2 elites. And still get Act 2? Yeah, absolutely. But which is why I'm also thinking that maybe I don't even want to take the 3 elite cards on the deck. Just because of our like insane potential later. Let's say I go here instead. And we want to take this shot. So it's 2 advanced always in a row. But we get a healing here. Spending go here, get heal again. Into second elite. Into a heal again here. So this part is actually just much better than left part. Of course the downside is that we give out on elite. Minus on elite, but a lot safer. I mean, not that much safer because these are still advanced always. But getting healed 3 times with the feather and also being able to go to shop after the very first elite is just a lot stronger than whatever this crap is. Yeah, I go right side. I go right side and take this elite and do this shot. Definitely don't play Equi here, but we do have buffer in this fight. Professional? Yeah, Chosen is going in. We have a lot of damage here though. Like look at Streamline. Next time we just draw to Thunder and then Chosen just dies. We don't need Echo Form. Reprogram. Serious consideration, right? With no focus at the moment. And no off slots and only one frost. One upgrade here into reprogram. Second upgrade into hologram. And our entire deck is physical at the moment. Streamline was Neko, discount. It works until you redraw to it. So let's say we play the Streamline. Streamline costs 1 first draw, yeah. You play it, it goes to 0. And hologram, it will cost 0. But if you redraw to it with the deck reshuffle, then it will reroll. Yeah, I like it. Like, there's no reason not to do it. It works even better than usual with the Echo Form. Interesting. I mean, we still cannot full block this. Actually, we can. We can boost sequence, defend, holo defend. That's full block. And we get to keep the helix. Finally cost 3, but we don't even got to play this crap. I mean, we can play it, but I rather deal damage instead. Snecko is so good. Like why does anybody say Snecko is ever bad? Like, come on, guys. But for real, we are losing Helix, and if we cannot kill next turn, it can get a little bit weird. Looping Thunder just kills though. And we draw 7 out of it. Great with the Snecko. Slightly better than usual, but whenever... Okay. The thing is that we want to get Echo Form in play very fast, right? Eventually. And I have a feeling that the script actually doesn't make us getting the Echo Form faster. I don't think I'm getting better here just because of Echo Form. Without the Echo Form, then maybe it's slightly different. Because overall, I do think this card is positive with Deco. It accelerates, it just actually accelerates the fight. But whenever we miss the Echo Form for one deck cycle, we just delay the fight by like 3 turns. And that's pretty bad. Okay, glad that we are going on the right side. Yeah, I actually been striking again. No reason not to equip. Seven. Script loss 1 on average because 0 havoc. Yeah, but you also have information what the cost would be to play with hologram and whatnot. 7, yeah. I don't like this blocking for 7 very much. So what about Essence of Steel here? And we take 8 damage. And I can do Beam Cell Boost Sequence Cost Search. Potion chance at the moment, we got 1 potion from here, so 1 potion 2-5. 40%. 40% is fine to use. Did not draw to hologram. It costs 3. Well, good thing we are going right side. Is what I would say. Getting kind of wrecked here, yeah? Taking 13. Left side, yeah. The left side, we run into outer here into the neck plane here into the elite, and we just die here. And now I've been considering like not even going to the shop and going to this question mark instead. But that's probably stupid. Airport, charge battery, compound driver. Battery, pretty okay. Good with reprogram. Compound driver and actually slightly worse than usual with the Snecko. Just because we draw is less valuable and with reprogramming deck we don't even play into the ops that hard at the moment. Better to play silent games like character will the play, yeah. Like managing the planet is also an experience. So let's slightly less. It's slightly less valuable. It's still good. I still pick up the first acro, maybe first backflip with the Snecko, but it's definitely not as strong as usual. It's good, but definitely not as strong when it's guaranteed 1 cost. And we have some draw consistency from this already. And something else that we don't really want to miss Echo Form. So whenever we draw, there's always a risk that we just miss out on the Echo Form. Yeah, pure draw card on Seiko is weird. This thing is better than usual because it is upgraded attack. Understand logic, play the cards you want to play first and draw even more. Yeah, but the raw value on the cards that draw are also not as strong as usual. You also see, the card that doesn't say draw on them will have higher stats because they don't come with the extra effect of the draw. So the card draws are usually balanced by the fact that they have like lower stats than usual, or they just don't do enough. Like for example, backflip. Backflip is what? 0, 1 energy, 5 long. Now that is very bad, but it does come with card draw, so suddenly it's a good card. But yeah, like when it doesn't cost 1 anymore, it's weird. When you only have a very limited amount of cards to play with the Snecko, it becomes weird to spend like maybe a third of your turn to play card draw. I'm not saying that draw is always better than Snecko. I'm saying that draw is less valuable than usual because the cards are understated. And honestly, in this case, I don't even know though. Because the whether our deck needs more offense or defense, like basically relies on the Snecko rolls. So both of these can be it. Charge battery works slightly better if we are deep into the reprogram, and it's a good echo form target. This is actually a very good echo form target because it means that the turn afterwards we have a free turn with 5 energy. We just force neck plan, right? Otherwise we can helix. The more annoying advanced always fight we can deal with the helix. It's only the snake plane that bypass that. Like triple cultist, we have Thunder and Sweeping Beam. Yeah, like I don't mind this. And I do think we still go here. This might not actually be the upgrade. I might rest here depending on how much HP we lose here. I hope that we don't straight up die here, but resting here is more valuable because of the max HP from the altar. Yeah, I sure hope we don't die here. Now, at least we have taunts against the bird. This is just charge battery, right? Battery and turn over. Go for the eyes doesn't even let us play a second card. Yeah, this is just battery and turn. Focus potion. The chance is only 30%. Yeah, not really, right? The battery also saved the buffer, yeah. Now I can like hologram thunder and kill this, but there's no point. Oh, also someday causes turn 1. So someday causes turn 1, but maybe not today. Streamline is currently costing 0. So we can hologram Streamline right now and playing dual cards. At 3 days, 2 days is, but that's not a problem. Streamline is stronger than Bullseye, yeah, if we play dual cards right now. There's no more lightning off in the deck. And it's the multi-hit. Did not draw into the Equi. Focus spot right now saves 9. Actually, you can Cautious reprogram. Cautious reprogram defense is only blocking for 8 though. So that's not quite enough. So we need the focus spot to save 9 HP here. Not playing Beam Cell, not playing Echo Form. 2 turns for now we can be in big trouble. But I guess Cautious can always block the vulnerable. Yeah, I don't really mind Cautious, this potion for 9 HP. Maybe I should mind. But the focus spot for our deck at the moment also doesn't do much. I think I want to save this for the potential vulnerable next turn. So I strike here with reprogram. And also -1 days. Yeah, it is full block. Maybe that was lethal, but I just take the line that takes no damage. Okay, potion refill. So 20% now. These are all bad. Picking one of these though give us plus 3 HP. At the moment, this thing healing for tail, so it's 37. 37 actually 49 here. 49 in this fight already with this thing. And it's actually 61. And we might pick one card here, we might buy one card here. Reprogram upgrade is actually not super urgent. Be into the elite. But defect is really legit, yeah. Defect sample is down here. There's no way I pick one of these just for 3 heal, yeah. I don't add a bad card to my deck. If there's a Glacier, maybe I can pick that. Because even if the Frosts are useless with the reprogram, it's still a fairly decent block. And with the Glacier, we can also just pivot back to focus. Like, no problem. This one card is not enough commitment for me to turn away something like maybe Defect Plus or Cautious Bias. That is always open. 49 HP we can actually upgrade. And yeah, I would say that probably hologram upgrade is more important than the reprogram. The book, we have the taunts. Echo being pretty rude right now. But I can see spending 2 potions here because the shop is coming right up. Like Fear Potion into Thunder Beam. Or maybe Beam Thunder in case I draw to a 2 cost Echo Form. And then we do Block Potion full block this hit. That'd be possible. This is blocking for 14, so he licks exactly we have exactly full block. Beam Cells better than Strike. At most we take 24 here. Which we are taking 22. Because we did not draw into the Equi. I mean I can hologram the 0 cost full-handed, but then we miss Equi for next turn. On the other hand, I can just hologram the Streamline and set to deal plus 22. I can also not play the Echo Form and do defense instead of plus 5 more. But next turn if we fail to get a kill, it's going to be very weird. Like Streamline right here is 22. Lightning deals 6 and he takes another 3 from Taunt. So that's 9, 22, 31. 31 hits at 21 HP with Vulnerable still in. And we have exactly 1. %, yeah, but it only also cost me 22 damage. If possible, I do not want to block next turn. The next turn is already doing like 7 times 5. Vulnerable is still on. Yeah, there's no way, yeah. Because if I keep the Equi in the deck, even if we fail to kill next turn, I can just Echo Form the Equi. If I Echo Form the Equi, we block for 28 and we take 7 at most. So cannot die next turn. And we get another healing here. You can also hologram defense. Like 17, no problem. Oh, it was not needed. Cable, so Plasma becomes very strong. Meteor Strike, of course, with the Snecko. So ready for Meteor Strike to be here, but I guess not. Still pretty crap, yeah. Unpickable, not super good. And I guess it's slightly better than usual because we do draw to our deck fairly fast, but still quite bad. KMX doesn't do anything at the moment. This shop kind of sucks. Yeah, this shop kind of sucks. Is what I'm seeing here. Potion chance is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. 5 fights, 2 potions. So 50. Okay, remove is probably it, yeah. I don't think I am paying 160 for the sick with no energy in the deck yet. The repair atom is very overpriced. With the Snecko. Without Snecko, this actually is a good buy. With the Snecko, it's very overpriced. But remove is probably clear. And the remove is probably on the zap. Now, even if it leans towards focus, later on we only need Frost. With Echo Form, damage is done with Thunder, Vulnerable, and whatnot. And if we lean towards the reprogram, this thing is complete trash. I do think I want to buy Fearport. But I buy on potion. And Fearport is stronger than Tauntspot. Because we know that this cannot be the book. Speculative Chemex for any reinforced body. That's a very strong card if we actually see it, of course. With the Echo Form. But of course it's just a hedge. If I do not buy the Chemex, then there's like nothing else here. Bandage up? Very debatable. Yeah, extremely speculative. We have like 2 card rewards. It does open up maybe multicast, but or Tempest, but those also get worse if we lean towards the reprogram. We cannot just save our gold and get out of here, or just take the bandage up anyway. Do I ever just buy Chemex and expect the value? Not really. It's only if I'm okay. So it has to meet the. There has to be nothing else in the shop. First of all. And secondly, I don't really need to save my gold for whatever reason, which probably doesn't really happen. In this case, if I buy the Chemex, it means that I'm saying that without the reinforced body, we are getting wrecked in this run eventually. But with a Snecko already before seeing boss reward, I don't really want to do it. Because if we see BTS strike, then we don't even need the Chemex. And yeah, like Tempest is not as strong as usual with the reprogram, and the same goes for multicast. And that's very expensive, can find cell repair for free. Yeah, but we only had 3 floors. And actually it's only 2 floors because we are going here. And then Elite is still right here, advanced always. I spend my gold. I do not want to die here. Real defect sample, what happened? Yeah, trending, I shouldn't say finish. But I kind of just want to do defect sample. I spam my gold. Yeah, like more gold immediately. $32, I rest here, right? Yeah, I just rest here. Potential apparition here, 50 set, if we see it. But apparition with Deco is slightly good. With Echo Form, it definitely gets better, but it's still slightly good. But yeah, 32 HP with no block potion into advanced always into elite potential flavor. I rest here. And then we see this guy. Wonder what he's doing. He's taking away our buffer, that's what he's doing. I mean, of course, we can also just play Equi, defend, and keep the buffer. But I want to play Echo Form for the bandage up. That might be too greedy. Because if buffer is gone next time, we actually need to block for real. And Equi is already the best blocker in our deck. But I guess we can do have the hologram into boost sequence 0. And we are not vulnerable. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, this is definitely not worth it. By duping a 3-cost bandage up, it's definitely not worth. But here's what I talk about the charge battery being a good eco form target. Don't really want to accidentally kill. But we are still fine. Aha. The double energy. Still better than compound driver. Even better than before with the letter opener. Good with the echo form. And doesn't need an upgrade with the snack one. Of course, echo form kind of sick. And even save the sweeping beam for next turn. But probably not, right? Also, potion chance at the moment is like 60, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 fights and 2 potions, so 60 right now. TFO is not as important here. After echo form is down, we are somewhat okay. So in longer fights, we don't really need this potion. With the potential beam cell, yeah, we do beam cell for one time and then suddenly we have vulnerable for the whole fight. I'm still somewhat worried here. They're not weakened though. Not being weakened is pretty huge. I want 5 AoE, right? Upper? Wow. This is apparently not a very good snack hand. It's what my observation has led me to believe. Can Loop Charge Battery defend strike here, but then if the lightning fails to hit here, we don't kill this. And next turn Thunder is a dead drop. So that just cannot happen. We just kill this guy and then take the hit. It's only 4 damage though, like... It's only 4 damage. It's not that bad. Wow, wood rest, guys. But garbage. Maybe darkness is not that bad, but damage is also not our concern. After echo forms now we have plenty of damage. Well, before I have more information, I don't upgrade this over digging. We'll just dig every fire until I have more information whether I want to commit to this or not. What about Fusion Hammer? It cannot happen because we literally saw Fusion Hammer in Act 1 boss reward already. So yeah, Fusion Hammer doesn't matter. We dig, yeah? Yeah, time for many Meteor Strike. Like more Echo Force, Meteor Strike, more Bias Cock. And then suddenly I just pivot away from this. Yeah? The combo. Compound Rival? Yeah, Compound Rival would be pretty okay here, for sure. Who ended first? If we go for pot 3, we cry. We definitely don't play this, yeah? There's nothing to hologram at the moment. I mean, we just hologram Sunder. Next turn is the free turn. And I just use this right now. Don't want to redraw it. This debuff is order, the debuff order is like weak, vulnerable, and frail, right? So causes blocks weak. Yeah, causes blocks weak. How good is that? Is it better than 1 energy? It probably is. Yeah, it probably is. Yeah, weak is pretty bad. Cannot do hologram into the dual cast and then play bullseye for huge damage. Cannot even evoke the dark next turn. That's fairly annoying, yeah, because we cannot kill the minions. No zero cost here except the dual cast. I think I want to save this for the minions over the real collector. Doesn't attack. So next turn she attacks. And if I do Dupi right here, next turn we draw 5 cards. I don't want that. We can go ahead and kill one into hollow, go for the eyes, kill the other. And I guess that's fine. Interesting. Dropping again. We can never die from full HP though. I think I just deal damage here. $54. $24 to taking 30. But next turn we are no longer vulnerable. Don't need to actually play Beam Cell, yeah. Next turn we might not even attack yet with the draws coming up. Probably actually it's time for this. Thunder kills. Well, there's Hyper Beam. Or there's Buffer. Buffer will probably never get upgraded. with the shovel. But Hyper Beam also makes the cable way worse, and we don't really need the AoE damage. Already have Letter Opener, have Sweeping Beam and Thunder Plus to deal with any fight we need the AoE damage. Yeah, Chemex with Multicast and the Virus as well, yeah. Oh yeah, Echo Buffer is fine, but I don't really want to commit an upgrade on it, you know. But we know the Chemex is gone already. We do already have a Helix. So what does this mean? Probably doesn't mean anything. Like, with the double energy in the deck and the Echo Form, Multicast is still quite strong. With the Dark Orb. We can always do something like Echo Form into double energy. Into multicasting the Dark Orb for like 10. And that wins most fights. Yeah, Chemex is crying a little bit. Hilo Stone is spooky. That's the only energy here, but it's spooky. But this deck is like a lot stronger on 4 energy. For sure. If I take the... yeah, left doesn't cut it, right? The left doesn't cut it. Idol Stone is pretty spooky. Then we can label a lot of things. Like we have base cast, we have the reprogram minus. But I do think that we are leaning towards reprogram for our defensive scaling. It's just Philo Stone. Yeah, energy upgrade will not even go. It's true. And we already have something maybe that we can save for Act 4 with the next spot. And this works with the reprogram as well. 3 elites, 1 fire. I do want to go to somewhat early shot. Right path is the right half is insanely bad. So we always go left. And if we always go left and we don't want to double shot, then it's just this shot. Rude. Currently taking 12. Still okay, taking 12. Yeah, so I guess we take 12 then. Dual cast plus strike is not lethal. So currently taking another 5. We do have Echo Form bandage up, so it's not that bad. But I am definitely slightly concerned. If the very first hallway fight we also cannot handle like super well. I cannot even let the opener kill. Actually, no, we block for 2 more because of the thing. So that's pretty cool. I can chip, yeah, but we also have sustain for that. Not quite the ray we are looking for. But hologram plus is good. Interesting. Okay, actually need a short toilet break, so we'll be back in like 3 minutes. And we discuss whether we skip this shop or not. Because the next shop is like right here. So I'll be right back. First time here, like the ship. Thank you, Zenter. Something to think about though. It's like with the second hologram and no actual, like no glacier, no actual focus yet. I think we can actually start committing on this. Especially with the second hologram. So the one file I would probably say needs to be reprogram upgrade before the bosses. And one file we need to recall. Reprogram upgrade, recall so we can dig once. Remove right how close next node? Yeah, next shot is right here. We got 3% shot. I do not think we are able double removing no. And none of these relics are good enough, right? Smooth stone is okay. But it's only just that it's okay. If we don't have bandage up right now, maybe a good buy sell repair. But bandage up is already in the deck. And we still have Eternal Feather. So we will probably just leave this shot. And see the next one. Okay, much better. Like imagine spending in shop number 1. Would have been quite a sad story. Vajra doesn't play, yeah. Yeah, recycle Zekko. Vajra definitely doesn't play with our main source of damage still being basically the Echo Form Thunder and Big Attack. I definitely want card remove. I probably want recycle. This potion is very strong, but I don't pay gold for it. What about capacitor? Like if I buy capacitor, suddenly we are still one defect away from pivoting. Okay, one defect and one force cut. But Glacier alone is enough. I don't really want to pay gold for it, right? When we already have a plan with double hologram reprogram. We exactly one force cut nowadays. And we don't even want to play most of the time because we have Snecko. Yeah, I just take the remove and then we leave. And remove is on strike. It's gonna be the should be here soon, yeah, very soon. Like any day now. Still have no information regarding question mark. Okay, good. Oh my god, 2000 gold. But there's no shop. How much does capacitor break me? For now, it's basically a curse. It might even be worse than a curse because playing it means that I cannot evoke the Dark Orb sometimes. And it's not even capacitor plus, like it's capacitor minus. Upgrade or not really? A lot of energy upgrades anyway. So just rarely. This also heals us for like 8. Can we play it in Bandit Shop dude? Okay, we are just like streamlining this guy to death or what? Dual cast right here is not quite enough. We have hologram infinite, by the way. We can kill it right now. We let the opener, but I want my bandage up. $91, 76. Yeah, 76. Wait. Okay, nobody saw that. Yeah. I really need to remember this. At least it is only a slime boss, yeah. So, probably nothing too dangerous here, but that was bad. Okay, that was really bad. It's fine, guys. It's just a slime boss. Like, come on. How bad can slime boss in Act 3 be anyway? I mean, we even have the buffer still. Psycho Caustic 3 is not exactly instilling some confidence in here. Actually, it was a bad idea. Taking damage here. I don't want to take damage. Yeah, I don't want to take damage. Like, come on. This is 837. But this 7 is not quite a split. Actually, no, it's 40 and then, yeah, okay, it's split then. I mean, just adding some spices to this fight. Otherwise, it's gonna be too boring. Pocket Watch Snecko pretty good. Garbage. So, do I want upgrade or do I want... No, not upgrade. Do I want to fire or do I want to edit? We know that this upgrade needs to happen eventually. But that is still one extra fire, yeah? Can upgrade reprogram into recalling here. And with the membership card, Elite is definitely better than a deck. If it comes for free. Can probably go here and decide, because the whole way fight also get a lot more value with the gift, the question card, and the membership card. Over question mark, we just saw the best event already. Our Walker is not even a free fight. Madness complete trash. Sensory Stone much worse than usual with Neko. Red Mask complete garbage. And Falling, not really. It always asks for the Echo Form. So if I ask for like Echo Form, Thunder Hologram, and we are set. Let's just take the fight. Because from here we can also decide whether we want the thing or not. Psycho. So draw 10 cards. Red K channel point NFT. Let's not go there. Like no NFT in this chart, please. Like no NFTs. And yeah, reprogram or not, still good. And this right now also means that we can pivot back to buy a Skog and we see it with the costers. And for one time, if we end up like doing something like defrag instead, for one time we can hologram, we can reprogram, and then afterwards we can recycle it after the cost search. So like we cost search to block the focus down debuff, get 2 dexterity and 2 strength, and then we recycle the thing, and that's fine too. I think I want Dark and Fun for the cable to work. And yeah, of course we take the Pocket Watch. Nauticus right here is not a kill, but it's close. Okay, now it's a kill. They win Silent Run? Yeah, we win the Silent Run. I think it's nice and all. But we don't turn down 0 for 1 Neko. Okay, so now we have the loop 0 for 1 hologram. With the next spot that's block positive and it's also infinite. So yeah, like we have like plenty of potential win conditions in our deck here. But first we need to not get dragged in this fight. Like what is this? I mean, we do have a lot of healing coming up with the thing. The Eternal Fighter heals us for... That's why we don't pick more cards here, so it's still healing us for like 30. And basically 8 every fight with the bandage up Echo Form. It is not bad. And you're currently just taking 10 to our face, but 10 is fine. I want Pocket Watch. Yeah, exactly because of this, yeah. Pocket Watch again. Need to lock a little bit more. Rainbow. Don't think this one is good. It gives us unupgraded is not really a thing. Upgraded does give us reusable dark off, but we never upgrade this, and we still don't actually have focus. Maybe co-handed, but Glacier alone is enough. Like this alone is enough hash pick for the pivot back to focus. Also Tempest for the comeback series skill. Definitely going left side, yeah. Don't think I want to equip. I want Pocket Watch instead. I don't want to Pocket Watch again. But maybe I can just full block this turn and buff for next turn. If it is, yeah, we have like double hologram already infinite, but now we even have like 0 for 1. And we can also just recycle our deck down and redraw into that like faster. Doesn't really consistently work in the hard fight, but any fight where we can store that will eventually win the fight. Yeah, double hologram 0 for 1 hologram does block positive and deals damage. Yeah, just helix this turn if we need to. We don't need to. Okay, zero cost hologram. Hello, anything next? This guy is getting weird, is what I would say. Of 1-0, but nothing else. Can I even block this hit? Probably are fine. Yeah, probably are fine. But we are retaining for like this turn as well, yeah. And there's no zero cost attack here to kill. It's pretty surprising that this guy is not dead yet. It is the weird thing. But I guess when we actually cannot do Newborn Thunder every turn, then our damage is actually quite slow. If we are also trying to trim our deck down for the infinite. But still it's not happening. How much is this? 96. Yeah, that's not quite enough. This is still being retained, so next turn it's not going to get better unless I empty my hand right now with maybe loop recycle on Beam Cell Bullseye. But then we take very heavy damage for one hit. There's no lethal here, right? With only 1-0 cost. Like looping Streamline to hologram into 0 for 1 Streamline is aligned, but that's definitely not enough. Yeah, it's probably just double recycle because this hand is still being retained. And yeah, we are taking very heavy damage here. I mean, maybe not that heavy. A little bit. Yeah, not that heavy. And next turn Streamline just kill. It's like -10. Well, here's a defrag if we want to make the pivot. We still have not upgraded the reprogram yet. So can actually just upgrade this defrag. And play towards Force Orb instead. 6 is definitely not as strong as usual. It's still fairly good with double energy and whatnot, but definitely not as strong as usual. And here's a defrag that we can still upgrade. The program, yeah, kind of. But it's just a hatch pick. Like, there's also a reason why I did not upgrade it. I keep this just in case. Defect damage, I don't think we have too much damage problem though, if we can actually ignore defense. And upgrade the defect that gives us like a decent amount of block, passive block. Dooming Loom for Dark Orb is okay. Dooming Loom is it's not a weak cut. Quite a lot of damage, works with the cable. Okay, give me a second. Yeah, like Echo Form Defect is 4 focus. Echo Form Defect is 4 focus. And then 3 Force Orb, yeah? 3 Force Orb, even if we don't play the Glacier. Every single time we duplicate the Glacier, it blocks for a very large amount. But even if we don't duplicate Glacier, passive block alone, that's only 24 per turn. 24 passive block per turn is nothing to ignore, because then we can actually spend energy on attacks. Yeah, I don't hate it at all. And we do have this to also supplement our blocking plan. Attack potion definitely not stronger than this though. A bit scary. Considering I definitely want to use a file to upgrade. But we do have, how much healing do we have? Like 15 right now, right? 18, so 36 healing right here. As long as we don't die here, we are nearly full HP. Okay, top deck form is very, very good. They also come out swinging. So currently minus 17. Very scary, yeah, absolutely. But with 2 potions, with Pocket Watch, with the Horn Fleet, I think we can take it. Echo Form definitely needs to be played, yeah. Bow Sequence right now doesn't do anything. So I can see either Defract or the Core Surge, or opening this potion to maybe block for 7. I don't mind it. I think this fight is scary enough to use a potion. Because we are also very rich into Act 4. Yeah, Force feels good. Pocket Watch right over Corsair's Dual Cast. I think maybe Corsair's Dual Cast is better because it puts the Dark Orb in front for the loop. Yeah, it puts the Dark Orb in front for the loop, and then we can multicast. Like looping double energy into multicast, instant kill. Actually, I like that a lot. Also deals a lot of damage this turn. And turn 2 we have conflict, so we need to block a little bit less. Orphan right now doesn't get anything. We have not rolled a single 0 yet. Yeah? Looping Laser is full block, but it kills the Dark Orb right here. I don't think that's ever a thing. Off topic, wondering nowadays streamer going for Ironclad. Win streak? WS is win streak, right? I don't know if yeah, if there's anybody who is trying to beat Coach at 18, then I don't know. Those Thunder kills one after, is it that awful to kill Dark Orb? Yeah, because it's close to the out. Like, if that's the case, we need to run to Thunder, and that might happen on turn 4 instead of turn 3. But I mean, it's true, it's not that bad. It's really not that bad, because after the Glacier loop, we can even play go with the item Beam Cell. Probably Beam Cell. Defend laser beam cell? No, the first card is the duplicate, and one pocket crush for sure. Yeah, killing Dark is not that bad. Because even with this, we are still taking damage this turn. This definitely goes here though. -3. Under CN we can hologram. So 5 so. I do not wait for the the bandage up. Kmax is crying, guys. The Kmax is crying in his grave. But we pick this, yeah, it's green. It's green, we have the next form, we have double energy, and we have echo form. And we have recycle, of course we pick this. Okay, so maybe we make the pivot again. And now we say that this thing is a curse. Or we can also upgrade both. So that's possible too. Upgrade both reprogram and defract, and then depending on what we draw first, we play into that. Wow, 460 go only. I mean, this thing heals us for like 4. It's not bad. Yeah, very flexible, just never upgrade, it's true. Lost Knight, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate it a lot. Can actually kill here, right? With the Loop Thunder. No more healing, right? But we also have a full heal at the fire anyway. So it doesn't really matter. Garbage. Yeah, definitely garbage, yeah. Recall first. It's not enough block with 2 energy only, so you'll cast Reinforce is enough. And Dark in front for the cable. Yeah, it tries to outplay us. But we have to hit it. I mean, I can retain this whole hand and full block, but that seems like a pretty bad idea. So let's not do that. There's no infinite here, yeah? Maybe that was a mistake. Like, if I draw into dual melting cast right now, that's definitely a mistake. Got punished. That got pretty hard punish here. And we cannot even retain it because next turn is intangible. I mean, I guess it's fine. We heal 18 in other 5 anyway. So even if we have to take a 1 hit here, doesn't matter that much. Could be nice if I don't have to take the hit though. But it's still full heal. Reboot with Neko not super good. Coded plus. I guess we don't actually need dexterity. With one next spot and the one next spot and the reinforced body, that's already enough to block. With non-focus stuff, so we probably can commit to the defrag. Mawbang? No, Mawbang is not bad. Like, why are you laughing at Mawbang? It's 1 floor here, 2 floors, 3 floors, 4 floors, 5 floors, 60 gold. It's 120. Yeah, it's 120. So like, how bad is it? Also, how many? We got 5 extra rays, but no second echo form, no big deals, right? No bias core. It's fine, guys. They're just hiding in the Act 4 shop. But yeah, here we can probably upgrade different. Potentially taking some damage, but we do heal a decent amount. Plus 2 here, plus 4 here, plus 8 here. So, plus 6 plus 14. Don't actually have a lizard tail though, so they have to be careful. It's like the bit yikes with this deck, yeah, absolutely. Honestly, a Awakened one is not trivial either. I do think Time Eater might be not too bad, but we'll see. Time Eater with Neko is always sometimes awkward because you cannot control the clock super well. Also here, this thing doesn't even do anything. So we are just taking 13 to your face. I don't even want to recycle, right? I just do Beam Cell, Bullseye, go for the eyes or Thunder here. Strip Artifact and then play something. Echo Form turn 2, 0 for 1, 0 cost. So you say this fight is the yikes. Yeah, but it's so hard, Seko, Thunder, yeah, absolutely. And then good thing that I did not commit to the aggressive part in Act 2. And looking at what happened in the first half of Act 2, aggressive part probably just died. So at least we are not dead now. Don't really want to play this Equi, but then we don't have Cloud if I don't play it. Just doing some stackable pyramid right here. And yeah, I do want to draw maximum cards, so to maybe draw a 0 cost hologram, and we just go infinite. At the moment, not infinite. Yet. I need to break Pocket Watch, otherwise we reshuffle. Yeah, I don't need to break pocket watch. Okay, we are not infinite. Not this next cycle at least. But I can hologram the 0 cost of 1 back. And we reroll again next cycle. And I can force shuffle right now. Oh, never mind. We are infinite, guys. I was thinking that we are not infinite, but turns out we are on the same turn. So yeah, we just killed them. I can't even use it, yeah. Well, this will be quite long. It's not that long, it's not that long. Like, there's only one card, so and the letter opener, so it's quite fast. Yeah, it's quite fast. I mean, I can just kill right here. Because there's no relic to set up, but I also want to play this out. No more healing, right? Okay, no infinite in this fight, yeah. I guess the awakened one is in a sense easier because it can keep rolling for the infinite. But this fight we have to play normally. I do not wait for the Echo Form Defrag. What is the line here? Cost reinforced body is full block. But I think I want to play charge battery. Battery go for the ice. End turn. No, not go for the ice. Yeah, go for the ice is full block, and this is also full block. So this is strictly better because it also deals damage. Can also do beam cell reinforce, but I don't even think we are attacking with the cast coming up like this. I mean, we can also just wait for this thing to kill with the multi-cast. We are infinite, but not really. Unfortunately, we are not. Like this thing stops our turn. But yeah, if this is the Awakened one fight over this turn. Phase 1 at least. At least we can guarantee the clock right now, which is great. I was so ready, guys, for a very cool kill. I mean, we can still do it next turn. Like this turn, we just do Echo Form, Hologram, the Equip. And next time we do... Actually, no. This is never positive energy, unfortunately. But next time this thing is 70 and we have 5 energy, which is 350. Not quite enough. Yeah, actually not quite enough. There's no way we can get it to... Yeah, recycle is also 2, so it doesn't work. Is that one? No, the second multicast is on the first off, so it doesn't work. I guess we can also just proc right away, but proccing away right away is okay too. This is 162. So it's actually already enough. Or I can do this and end the turn with Equilibrium, and next turn we multicast it for 4 times. 280. Yeah, that's not quite enough. We cannot kill over 2. I think lock on. I need to get back the Equi though. If I do not get back the Equi, it doesn't work. And lock on costs 2 energy, so it also makes this thing worse. Probably fine. Propping right now and play the second phase normally with the thing. I think we can also just block this hit and then wait for the multicast redraw. That's fine too. That's probably better. That's probably better. Cannot do anything this turn if we would like to do that, but we have a full heal regardless. Hello, Mathwit. Yeah, Silent Tempo is done alongside with this. Actually, it's the other way around. This is done alongside the Silent Sample. Just taking a hit is fine. Okay, now we just killed it, yeah. Double check, it actually kills. 344. I think I can even loop the recycle first to make sure. Yeah, recycle first is always more, but it's already enough. So the Act 4 can definitely be a problem. Yeah, I don't think we ever spend the upgrade on this. We either upgrade like go for the eyes or we just dig. I'm down to dig. Yeah, I'm very down to dig. Okay, good talk. Pretty good deck, I have to say. So Frozen Eye is very good in conjunction with the Distill Chaos. There's also a line to do, of course, buy the Weak Pot instead. With bottle echo form. What does bottle echo form mean? Turn 2 Horn Cleat. We don't really have real slots in this run though. So even with bottle echo form into like looping defract, it doesn't mean that we are totally fine after the first attack cycle. So weak pot doesn't really always cover that. And I am somewhat afraid of the Spear and Shield as well. Thunder, Doom and Gloom, honestly probably not. Yeah, Puzzle is probably always better than Chaku. And I would say Frozen 9 is still the strongest thing here, so we can do that. And then Puzzle remove Potion. I do like to buy this Potion. So that is 130, 120, 183. And we still have 75 gold. So I can buy one of these cards. Even two of these. Even by weak point instead, I can also buy the Nunchaku. But I don't feel like I should buy the Nunchaku over and my weak point over the Detail Chaos. I mean, of course, Detail Chaos breaks the Pocket Watch, but it's minus 3 draw instead, and then it plays 3 cards, so it's just an energy potion kind of, and it accelerates the turn with 1 by 1. When it's just yeah, I also don't like doing Bloom too much. It's okay with the cable, and we have bottle echo form, so we are going to have 4 focus. Much damage, yeah, but Doom and Gloom is actually potentially more damage than Thunder. But yeah, I don't mind the Thunder, because I do think that we want Force Ops for the mainly for the hut, and not rotating Dark Orb. We don't have enough slots for that. Yeah, it still appears with the eye. It just breaks the Pocket Watch for 1 turn, but doesn't matter. Second, it still cares. Frozen Eye better than next spot? Absolutely not. We keep next spot for our. This is like still half our block in the hard fight. We do not overblock with Force Orb only. Most of our block is still coming from potential hologram, potential reinforced body, potential. Even the block portion of this thing is still significant. If it gets doubled by the Echo Form. Like if we have more slots, and then we know that after we get set up Force and Focus, we block passively for like 100, then next spot is never a thing. But here is definitely a thing. Okay, remove is totally clear. And most definitely is on strike. We can even buy both of these. I like double energy with the potential need. Yeah, we can also infinite. We don't even need 4 infinite. Like every single time we do infinite, we full block 1 turn and deal 200 damage. And our deck is not so weak that we can only win with the infinite. At least I don't think so. Double energy is nice to multicast the Dark Orb and then kill Spear and Shield. Yeah, I don't hate it. I don't think I like the EQ too much with the Snack Core. Can get really weird sometimes. So minus 40, but that's fine. Also, we pop puzzle, so we can break Pocket Rush freely this turn. Next time we know that we have full block, yeah, with the dupe defract into reinforced body or just dupe reinforced body. We have a ton of energy here, but nothing to convert into. If we do the Tilkus immediately instead, and use the reinforced body to full block, next turn we are drawing 7. It's still 7, we are drawing the full 10. Actually, it's 8, so we draw until here. With Echo Form in play. But this hand doesn't block. Yeah, this hand actually has no block. This double energy is very strong though. It opens up potential for hologram later into multicast. So there's no way I actually play this. Recycle the reprogram, play the echo form, and turn. Seems to be the line. And turn 2, we draw until here. Turn 3, we draw another... Let's say next turn is either just loop defrag into reinforce, or just straight up loop the reinforce depending on how much this costs. And then the turn 3, we draw another 10 cards. So we draw until here. And then we can hologram for the double energy. Or the 0 cost recycle. And then the double energy. And then we can dual cast the lightning orb into multi-cast the dark orb. Potentially killing this guy. This guy was not going to be that big though, because the lightning orb is in fun. Like hey, hawking the cable. So it's only the 18 damage turn 3. 18 damage. It's not that easy, huh? But regardless, that's still turn 9, right? Nothing changes. I kind of want to put some damage here, but then turning around means that we take like 6 more damage this turn for no reason. I don't actually want to recycle both sequence, or do I? I want to keep bandage up. After the fight is under control, I want to double heal, because we are losing 14 right now. Yeah, probably end turn here, yeah, if I want to redraw to this. Maybe I don't. Actually, I probably don't. Rude. Well, that is pretty good. And do loop reinforced body to Sunder here. Looping Sunder here into reinforced body is not full block. Yeah, next time we know that we draw the full 10. So we have like 2 double energy and the hologram multicasting. Can kill this, right? With double energy right here. Go to 6. Go again to 12. And then I can hologram and this deals 22. And then I can dual cast this and multicast kill this. Yeah, let's do that. Can even do this first. This right now is dealing way too much damage actually. It also kills this thing. So we are not healing. Okay, I actually did not think about that. Like we massively overkill. So if I spend 4 energy right here, do I stop this thing from killing this? Because at the moment this is 6 energy. Yeah, 7 energy is killing this, and then 10 energy is exactly killing, so we need to spend a little bit more. Okay, this is way too much damage. I don't want that. Next turn is still burn strike, yeah? So get rid of Cost Touch and play Beam Cell to sweep artifact. And then multicast for 13 instead. And 7 will kill this. So we have 6 more here. And it goes to... Yeah, that's fine. This does not die to taunts, but it's in the range that we can kill it anytime. Instead of taking the garbage, multi-hit next turn. Wait, it dies to taunts. Ah. Oh, okay, that's too much damage. We actually cannot get healing then, unfortunately. Yeah, I should have spent 1 more energy, I guess. Or maybe even 2 more. But for some reason, it was I forgot about the taunt. It also deals 18. So taunt is plus the energy for the multicast. Now that's pretty sad. But cannot do anything about that. And we cannot actually reach these cards. Let's open the kills before then, right? Yeah, let's open the also kills before then. Yeah, now if I hollow the co-headed, we draw exactly into this to heal 2, but he also dies from letter opener. Well, that's pretty bad. Like, how big a misplay is this? +4 and +8 is -12. Yeah, my -12 is pretty bad, I would say. But there's nothing we can do here, he's already dead. Wow, just in time. Sick. Sick is still positive. With the Echo Form Mortal already... Yeah, Sick is still positive. $15, this deck is worth more than 15, and this probably also worth more than 15. Yeah, this is probably also worth more than 15. Alright, construction 1 is full. So Glacier, no, Glacier Echo Form doesn't work. It has to be Defend Echo Form Colossus, right? Yeah, Defend Echo Form. Get a card from 6 randomized? No, it doesn't. So if we wait until second cycle to play 6, we can 6 for the 0 cost. Especially powerful if we get infinite first cycle. Then I can duplicate the 6 and get the hologram 041. And we go infinite again second cycle, and that's already 400 damage. Like I think, no, 6 second cycle is probably better than first. With what we are trying to do here. So we can draw until like here next turn. We are not vulnerable, and we have 14. And yeah, stop playing cards here because otherwise buffer breaks. Yeah, so we keep both the pocket watch and the buffer. Multi first, if we can block this hit, would be great. The steel case right now lose the defect, right? Yeah, the steel case right now lose the defect because it cannot play the void. And then it loses the defect, and then we get to play recycle for free. We need to block 45 somehow. With O1 not working, it's not easy. Yeah, we don't have an NG though. Like I can hologram the Glacier, but that alone is definitely not enough. And O1 cannot pull back the hologram. But maybe we can... Yeah, hand has 10 cards, so I cannot even do hologram first. It's with only 2 Frost, but we can maybe dual cast the Dark away. And suddenly we have 3 Frost, 6, 18. That's not quite enough. Doping Equi is also a line. I can also just dope the Equi. Dope Equi, play the double energy, play hologram on the Glacier, and then we full block this turn. Next turn we buffer. If we want to buffer next turn, then the effect cannot be duplicated though, otherwise it kills the buffer. So that's weird too. If we want to duplicate the effect, we have to distill chaos right now. Echo Void defect, I think because the Void is unplayable, it dupes the defect. But I could be wrong. How important is keeping buffer anyway? Next time we have to go for the Ice Guarantee. With 2 Frost Orb in play, that's already 18 block. With this as well, blocking for 7. Yeah, let's do defect. Right? Duping defect is one of the most important things we have to do here. So can get rid of Sunder, can get rid of defense, can get rid of Bandage Up. Bandage Up exhaust, so I don't want to recycle it. Strike costing 0 right now, but it still completely sucks. And we don't need the energy this turn. If I dual cast right now, this goes to 18, 18, 20. Yeah, we are just slightly short from protecting the buffer, so quite a shame. Dual cast of one defense gives more hand space and also blocks for more. We are 2 damage short from protecting buffer here. Like 2 block short, but that's fine. Multicast is full block. Yeah, doping multicast is full block. Of course, we don't have Frost, but next turn we can deal with that. Otherwise, we can set vulnerable down for the rest of the fight. We still have not used the puzzle yet. Blocking second cycle is not that easy, but with 0 cost, with a 0 cost two-headed that we can also shuffle in, that's probably pretty good. I do this and pop the puzzle. Yeah, do this and then we can do hologram glacier or something. Next turn guarantee 6, or we can go right now. Like force reshuffle to have the 2-0 cost who-handed in the shuffle. Reinforced body is out, but we can always do hologram into reinforced body into full block. Hologram 1 cost. Can Sigma recycle? Yeah, Sigma recycle into hologram recycle seems good. Next I'm drawing into D7 and looping Equi is enough. Over 1, 2 turns from now. Keep drawing this turn is a thing, but this might be able to weaken next turn. Actually, drawing 1 is fine. But getting the recycle back is also big. I think I like recycle. I win people better LC fanboy. No, don't do that. Like, do not do that. I don't want any drama in my chat, like whatsoever. I do not want any drama in my chat, yeah. So if you start a drama, I will ban you. I'm just saying. I don't mind like discussing, but please do not like give people some reasons to discuss some garbage. Okay, 0 cost of hologram, so that's a good start. Recycle. All the artifact chip costing 2 is a little bit sad though, but we can still weaken next turn. It's fine. But yeah, no infinite. Nothing costing 0 in here is definitely a concern. Like, blocking this is actually very difficult. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 cards that cost 0. Nothing even costs 1. This hand is still being retained. Go for the ice block for 30. And set up block for the next cycle. I guess we do that. We are drawing into the void right now. So do this first, because the void is coming. This hand is still being retained. I want to shuffle out the strike, but I also don't want. I also want to draw the actual card next turn. One, 2, 3, 4, 41, 45. Currently perfect block. If I play strike right now, we lose on plated charge. We gain 1 card next turn. Let's do that. Missing reinforce the recycle. Very nasty, very nasty hand right here. But next time we still draw 10 cards, and I can hollow for the. I have O for one hologram. I can even multicast the Frost to block if it's the multi-hit. This is definitely recycle on, let's say, reprogram, and then what sequence, right? Or is it streamline? It probably is streamline with double Thunder in the deck. And battery is better than whatever we can do. So no infinite. We actually do not die to this hit, yeah. But I have a very big concern about our damage, because we even if we commit like all the energy on blocking, we just barely get there. So maybe it's actually looping beam cell here. Yeah, I can see looping beam cell. Can loop go for the eyes to guarantee weakness next turn. And can hollow the go for the eyes again. And that's fine. Taking 7. $96 right here, and then charge battery at the end, and we block for 18, 27, 27, 28, 28, 25. Take 12. Yeah, I like that. Next time we know that we are still okay regarding block. When my infinite, yeah, absolutely not. Looping laser versus looping recycle. Looping recycle takes 6 damage. Don't actually want to draw, right? Because reinforced body is enough block for next turn. Actually, it's not. Reinforced body is 11 times 8, 88 only, and next turn is 135. 88 plus 24. 112. Yeah, so 109. We are living on 1. If next turn is a multi-hit and we duplicate the reinforced body, we live on 1. Yeah, we are maxing out this turn. So I'm thinking we just need to survive multi-hit next cycle. If next turn is a big hit, we are super fine. I want to max out. And reapply beam cell as well. Can get back the 041 to recycle again, or I can get back Thunder to put this below 200. Hollow charge battery? Yeah, hollow charge battery doesn't work, it costs 3 though. And then we already know that looping reinforced body is living on 1, so honestly no reason to. Get rid of the strike next. Like we recycle this, go ahead and then continue. So now I can even recycle the other co-headed, or we just keep going like this. We max out this turn, yeah. I don't even want to see co-headed plus, right? Or I can pull back the wound and then recycle it. Yeah, I can also just pull back the wound and recycle it. Do I want co-headed in the reshuffle? I don't, right? I actually just don't want to see this. So now I can pull back a card that I definitely don't want to see. And that should be the wound. Pull back the wound, recycle the wound, and we max out. It's not even the multi-hit. So we do reinforced body next turn. If the XecnaR is kind, we kill on the spot. But we do draw 10 cards. If the XecnaR is not kind, looping later is how much? This is blocking for 9. This is blocking for 9. And then we evoke 4 Frost. Evoking 4 Frost is 36. 36 plus another 18 is 54. 54 plus 24 is 78. But weakness can also come down. With Cycle Strike, we do not have hologram in our hand to pull back the recycle one more time. Oh yeah, we actually could have, right? Because our hand is like recycle hologram the thing. No, yeah, we don't have it. Because if I recycle the strike, then I pull back the 041 with the last energy. And then we can, I guess, yeah, I guess we could have done it. Yeah, we could have done it for the last energy. Okay, here, so we can still block next turn, so it makes me kind of not want to do looping strike into just blocking. If we do strike right into just blocking, it's 18 damage, 21. So we only need to deal 103, and this is already 96. If I do this line, how much damage are we facing? This is 12, this is 11. When we play 3 cards, so we lose 9. This is 3, Against 14 block. 14 block plus 24 is 38. 38 will take 14. So I go to 13. But can we hologram into infinite right now? Hologram is 3 cost, and we shuffle already. I guess taking Let the Opener is safer because we still have a chance to actually just block next turn if we fail to kill with the Thunder. Otherwise, we are counting on being able to play Thunder and another attack. And then if all of them cost 3, we are in trouble. Yeah, let's just block this turn, if that's the case. Doing Boost Sequence or Reinforced Body doesn't matter, because I only play 3 cards and get Pocket Watch regardless. Yeah, we are chilling. So pretty good. Okay, so the effect is 1-0. 100% we read out to retire. Yeah, we just ignore the 30 games and then right before this. And then I can claim 100% we did on the effect. Like okay too, yeah, kind of. It was pretty bad in the hard fight, I would say. Until the last few turns. Like you can also see how slow we were, and we never got the infinite in play. After even 3 or 4 next cycles. 30 games, yeah, 30 games on the scoreboard. The score was 22 win, 8 loss. Just keep going if we lose, we start the real sample, yeah, sure. But yeah, I mean, 22-8 I would actually take like for sure. So I just don't want to actually retroactively start the sample, you know, when things are going well. So we just ignore the 30 games before this. But I have it in the back of my mind, like it's like 22-8 with 1 throw. Silent run was like pretty spicy too. Not insanely close, but actually it was. The slime boss fight alone made the Silent run a very close one. I expect an effect to end up higher Silent after speed samples. At the moment, no. Well, at the moment, I see that robot is. I only see the potential for 75. At least for me right now. I at the maximum. And Silent, I know it can reach 85. So before I actually have enough knowledge of the character to know that the effect can get above 85, I will say that like the effect does not get to Silent win rate right now. What happened in later Silent loss? We brick and spear and shield. We effectively died to spear and shield in that run. Like after spear and shield, we did not have enough HP to face tank the first cycle of the hard fight, and then we died. How much different percentage play the effect into Silent other way around? You think tiredness? Probably the effect of course is going better, but Silent will go worse. And the difference is bigger. Like the bad thing for the defect sample, even if the defect run goes second, will not be as large as the Silent one. Because at the moment, if I misplay a defect, I do not feel that bad. But if I lose a run on Silent because of misplay, I just feel like it's insanely terrible right now because I don't even learn anything new from the losses. And that definitely has a mental effect. But here I'm just like chilling because I don't really expect a super high percentage yet. So yeah, even if I end up like throwing a run here and there, it's like whatever. We get better afterwards. Silent defect same time, that's the same time. Silent's only at 49 at the moment, and I stopped at 100. But I said it at the start already, like this is probably my last 100 for Silent. So let's try to make it the best one. At the moment, pretty on pace. It's like 39-10 at the moment. So definitely on pace. We don't even need to change profile anymore. But that was cool. And yeah, this fight was sick. This fight was definitely sick. Why Silent down to this? At the moment, I don't see. At the moment, I don't see a way for me to improve my macro gameplay on Silent. So basically, the percentages that I can squeeze out from here is basically just me playing a tighter game, like micro-wise. And that's like not insanely fun for me at this, because the most fun I have in the game is when I discover new things. At the moment, I do not feel like I can discover like super major things on Silent after this. Defense is probably also 100. I try to do 100 whenever possible. That's 100, but next back to 100. Yeah, sure. If I do a Silent sample next though, it's going to be something wacky, like forcing infinite from floor 0 to see how high I can get that to be. I'm pretty curious. Actually, also doing that off stream somewhat, and currently like 2 runs in. Would I be surprised if someone reached 90% on Silent? Yeah. Slightly surprised, but not by that much. 85% is only with the way that I play right now. And I'm not saying that my way of playing is perfect, but I'm saying that at the moment I do not see a way for me to push it up. But of course, somebody can also just like find something new, discover something that gets the last the 5%, and then also happens to play perfectly. That can happen. The force infinite got 40%. Yeah, exactly. Like because of that sample is also why I want to kind of do something like that at some point to see how it actually is. Boss to catch, I don't think you actually boss squad. Forcing infinite in boss swapping with forcing infinite is probably a terrible idea, because you already lose the chance to go off on turn 1 by killing the mega prep. Like, it's probably just a bad idea. Could be surprised because effort. Yeah, that's why I'm saying I would be surprised, but I would not say that it's impossible. Every percent, or once you get to like the super high range of 70 plus, it's really hard to get. Yeah, Stecco, Ecto, Choker, Hammer, and then honestly any energy relic that that kills you in Act 1 is also bad. And losing 2 draws on turn 1 just means that you cannot really get your turn 1 infinite early on. And forcing infinite, I would say you probably need to be pretty close in the middle of Act 2, otherwise you die. If you're not like nearly there in the middle of Act 2, you probably cannot survive. So losing Mega Pep is like really bad. Only P-Box and left, I guess Pyramid is fine. Yeah, Pyramid is fine too. So P-Box left, Pyramid. Cage, I don't think Cage is good enough. But overall, it's just not worth swapping. But yeah, that's definitely it for me. So okay, where can I send you guys to? I think I've never rated the vegetable bread. So I'll send you guys there. Send me to bed, please. Yeah. I mean, I cannot even send myself to bed, so sending another person to bed seems to be like quite difficult. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always, and see you later.